change? What's the catch?
The catch is for those of you that wanted to take a look and see what I did.
Okay. I saw it.
Okay, I gotta see. No, I'm curious. I gotta see the talking avatars.
Yeah, because it actually is pretty...
It hasn't changed yet.
Oh, that's
I know. I'm just bringing it up right now.
Yeah, because me, Noaku, and Rebellions, and probably Ren as well, saw how it looked.
Yep, I stick out like a sore thumb.
It seems that way, yeah.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the norm. I'm always sticking out like a sore thumb in every group.
No, that's not true.
Maybe we can get pictures from Vale. Maybe
Kyle,
oh my god, these are amazing!
Kyle,
the same thing that she did for Kaylee, just with everyone else.
Kyle, how dare you try and take my job of sticking out?
For fuck's sake, Jars.
So,
Lord.
This is the first step in the major overhaul for this particular, for us playing this game, because I was curious to see how long it would last, and the fact that we even got here, I was just like, okay, not only are we getting into a saga that I've been planning for and writing for a long time, but we are all actually here still. You all haven't run and abandoned me yet, so yay!
At this point, I'm balls.
DM get to actually finish a fucking story. As a forever DM, I take offense to this.
Look, at this point, though, I'm already deep in. I'm not abandoning it.
Look. The only reason why I was running to abandon this is if I got a hit job.
Wait, what?
If you got a hit job.
Oh. Should we just recap us before this gets any darker?
I mean, he could have said hand job and it still would have worked.
Yeah. Rim
But
job.
that wouldn't take as long.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Would it not take as long or not long enough?
But is it hard enough?
Damn it!
These are the comedy people.
Alright, I think I have, I do not. Well, one more thing I gotta add. Let's see. Should I make the recap music different too?
It is a new arc.
It's your choice, man.
I've got an idea. Okay, so let me get the correct music up then, because I forgot to load that in to here.
Oh, fuck.
Because I'm
Remember to
brilliant
put it
that
on
way.
loop.
Meanwhile, I have forgotten to make the Minecraft house for this episode.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, I'm rectifying that.
Okay.
What?
Great.
Minecraft house.
So, I showed Bun this, but I'm making an entire village of houses in Minecraft for every episode that I've been in.
And you forgot to make one.
It's the
Okay.
first time.
Why? What's the relevance here?
Let's see
Because
if
I
this
fucking
works.
feel like it.
Because he always does it. I don't know.
Because some people are very creative and want to be Minecraft.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't even hear it.
I hear
I
it.
hear it.
I hear it.
Yeah? Oh, did
Not
I,
at all.
did I do a dumb? No, I didn't.
No, it's a
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh,
That's at max volume for me.
It was just really low.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, yep.
What? Fuck you, Despian.
What? What'd he do?
He called Anoran's hairstyle emo.
Bell hasn't taken his hood off, so I wouldn't be judging too
Bell
hard
is
on
the
that.
most emo.
Gotta say.
Literally an albino with a silver streak in his hair.
Probably
Like,
listens
I
to
wouldn't
My
be calling
Chemical-
Anarin the most emo.
and probably listens to My Chemical Romance at full blast in the morning.
All right. Yeah, this will work nicely as a Wintervale recap music. All right.
Oh, it's this song.
Yeah.
Roland, can you tell me what song it is in the Dex Voiceless?
It's from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
Dragon
A recap.
song. I love this.
Finally reunited with the Abyssal Pirates and assisting the goblins with returning to their new home, the emissaries of Alexander vote on a new heading. The island of Wintervale, an oddly cold and frozen area of the otherwise tropical archipelago, and home to the Brotherhood of Soul, the leading religious power under the Church of Soul, and the land where Ren and Milena are both familiar. According to Reginald's fortune-telling, they are fated to find 2 gates to Shadowfell there, as well as Belle's friend, who seems to be in some sort of trouble. In order to prepare for their journey, they gather more money and supplies by going back to the Wizard's Mansion north of Rochdale to clear out whatever was left behind. But upon arrival, they find the remains of what seemed to be 4 horses tied up, now cut loose by someone unknown. Taking Ryudo to help sniff out whatever treasure they can find, they eventually make their way down through the watery tunnel that Belle had discovered before. Inside, it appeared that traps were getting more simple, yet deadly. Aground with erupting poisonous gas, a seemingly bottomless pit covered by an illusion of treasure surrounded by statues of warriors, an acid pool, fire jets, a nearly impossible to traverse curving pit, followed by spikes on the ground, all capped off with another illusion of a massive undead black dragon. But waiting within was the real treasure. The friends they made along the way. No. Along with the petrified bodies of the Shining Star Brigade who had come to collect on the treasure left behind. Guarding it all was a beholder who had made its home beneath the mansion. After a hard-fought victory, the party gathers up the statues of the brigade, set on curing them of their petrification. With various options to choose from, they set sail towards Wintervale to close the gates and save their friends.
I mean, friends is a very loose term.
Friends in quotation marks.
They're more like bodies at this point.
Charges. I mean,
Charges,
technically they're
yes.
only stone because we didn't clear this place the first time, but
Yeah.
Not our fault. Not our fault.
details.
Details.
To be fair, that first visit we had enough of that place for the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So, since I did make some changes, I just need everybody in the chat to let me know if the audio is balanced. You can hear myself clearly, you can hear the people in Discord clearly, and you can hear the music clearly, because in order to make this new setup work, I had to change from Streamlabs to the original OBS. So, if I need to make any changes, let me know now.
I have to ask the rest of the people in the Discord, do you hear any crackling from Kagato?
No.
Okay, I noticed that too. And last time he did have
Little bit.
crackling and he was using Streamlabs. Now he's not using Streamlabs and he's sounding perfectly fine.
Oh, yesterday?
like,
Last time?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're talking about the
Yes, it's
I
weird.
even I advised, fuck it, like I advised that OBS just let you do more. So.
Yeah, I after just tinkering with it for just the day, I realized that it does allow me to do more. It allows me to actually mount the chat window to the OBS window, whereas before I had to have it as separate. So I'm just like, I might have to start transferring everything over to OBS. So it is the original.
You actually sound better.
You do sound better.
Just saying.
Excellent. All right.
Sorry for not answering the question, Bun. I got busy
No,
with something.
you're good. I was just wondering if there was anyone else, and you guys like, nope, it's all good. All right, and I was like, okay, not me. So that means that he did something right, and he fixed it.
Yay!
Right, like that's an uncommon thing.
It's just, I've noticed every single time that Kagato's been in the Discord, he's always been crackly, but I didn't say anything because I was just like,
Yeah.
is it really worth pointing out? Because it wasn't a huge bother, so.
So right now, I want you all to go on ahead and roll for initiative for your roleplay.
Oh boy.
I got an 11.
Hey, look, good roleplay initiative.
Hey, good job, Jars.
What'd you get?
Oh my god.
There are 3
Single got 17s.
Jesus.
Charles, what'd you get?
Chars.
17 along with Chase and Ren.
Oh, Chase got
18.
Chars.
Yeah?
You cursed me. You cursed me.
Bob, what'd you get?
I got a fucking 2. I got 6.
Oh no. Bun is last for once.
Cursed me, you bitch.
Anaran, what'd you get?
We got 14.
14. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? Bell.
18.
18. All right. So the order
Bell.
will be Bell, followed by. Now I got to actually pull this up really quick because now that I know what I'm actually supposed to be checking instead of what I did before. So let me go on ahead. So Evelyn. Let's see. Dexterity of 12. +1. Chase. Dexterity of 14. So it's Chase.
Oh, Andrew brings up a good point.
What?
In chat, he suggests the name for the new viewer. For new viewers, he suggests the name above people's head, or something,
I mean, the names are on our figures, though, so if he zooms in and...
No,
whatever.
he means for the talking heads, I think.
Okay,
Something for
so since
saying
Ren and Evelyn both have 12 with a +1, I'm going to go by what their saving throw is, and that means Evelyn has a higher Dex saving throw. So the order will be Chase, Evelyn, then Ren.
Oh my god, I need this song. This song is beautiful.
Final Fantasy XIV has some of the best music that I've ever heard in gaming.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that already looped.
I'm stealing this for the purposes of any potential future campaigns where I'm GM.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
the
Joel,
name-
could you
name of
put-
it-
Oh,
name
go
of
ahead.
it, escapes me right now, though. But yeah, it's very beautiful.
It is the Western Hinterlands, I believe.
That's where it's from. That's right.
Western Highlands?
Yes, Western
Hinterlands.
Highlands.
No, it's Hinterlands in 14, isn't it?
I think the Hinterlands is actually a different zone, but anyway, I got everybody. I mean, you'll find it, but I got everybody's now in their roleplay initiative. So, Belle, we start off with you as you are on the ship, and I think just to continue with the mood that we're in, since we're in a nice little frosty area and things are kind of bittersweet right now, considering the fact that you all got away, though the Shining Star Brigade is very much petrified. So we begin with you.
Well, going off of that, in the RP, the last thing that had happened was Anarin had called me to take a look at Knive's statue. For what? I don't know. Why? I don't know. But he did, and the investigation I ended up rolling on that was 23. So if he could explain to me what the fuck that was about.
So
So, if I may,
go ahead.
due to our roleplay, Evelyn revealed some information about the relationship that she has with Jake, and I am searching for any form of mark that a servant would have.
So that was 23 from that, going up from that initiative that I'd gotten. So
Gotcha. Well, as you take a look at the statue, unfortunately, the only mark that there could be on her body that could even be seen would be on the front of her neck or her face. But there is no mark there. If there is a mark, or if there's anything else that you would want to see, Unfortunately, since she's a petrified statue right now, you are unable to move any clothing or hair or anything to take a better look.
Yeah, it's a rock, my guy.
Look, it was an idea, okay?
This-
Then we'll just have to actually. It is turn.
Are you good?
I am very tired.
Yeah, okay. Better not. Just, I don't know what triggers your little body snatcher, but keep her away from me.
Well, actually, as you say that, just a very quick flick of purple in his eyes, like, I'm always here, I'm always listening. At least unless I'm asleep. But, oh well.
Do you live in his eyes? Because he doesn't need those.
Oh my
Do
God.
that. Do that, and I'm gonna snap you like a twig. Bye! And
No,
back
you
to
won't.
green.
No.
God.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back up topside after that.
When you go up topside, you notice that the weather has changed drastically. In the course of several hours, it seems like the comfortable warm air of the tropics quickly changed into a freezing Arctic cold as snow begins to fall from the sky.
This is a long shot, but yeah, 14 nature is this. Because you mentioned this was an otherwise tropical environment. Is there any like explanation for why this place is eternally winter, or would that be more history?
That would be, I mean, nature, with the 14 roll of nature, I mean, you can tell that, yeah, this is not normal. But as far as why, that would be history. And, you would definitely need to know, like, you would need to know the history of Wintervale in order to know why.
Okay. So let Sorry, I was reading the researcher feature.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, you were very quiet there for a moment.
I was reading off the researcher feature to myself real quick. So if I don't know, like I can roll the history on it. If I don't know it, I should have an idea of where to look, and that's only a 15 history.
With a 15 well, I mean, a 15 history, I can give you a little bit.
Yeah.
You do recall that in a book that you did some research on the archipelago, you do know that Wintervale was not always called that, and it once was a nice tropical paradise.
I'll have to file that away to learn more when we get there. Chase.
Hmm? Yes?
Chase! Yeah.
What's going on with my pig? No, sorry, my thing was cutting out for some reason.
Oh no!
Oh, there it goes.
There goes what?
Your ping just shot for a bit, but you're fine now.
You're good now.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything your consortium might be able to tell us about the history, like your little organization might allow you to tell us that you've heard or find out about what we may be in for when we get there, when we get where we're going?
I know nothing about this. I can inquire when we get there. I'm going to look for I'm going to see if there's an outpost when we get there, so I can send my report and hopefully get their permission and hopefully get a reply. gonna ask for permission to tell the rest of you about me, because this has gone on long enough. But I can't break my code, or else it's bad for me.
Hang on.
Could I make a perception check about this?
Let me see where you are at. You are still at the statues. Yeah, you would be directly, well, not directly below them, but close enough with your hearing. Yeah, go on ahead and do a perception check.
I'm gonna slap you, rebellions.
Well, at the 25.
Well, yeah, I'd say you can pretty much hear them chatting.
All right.
Okay,
going.
so
Keep going.
okay,
Alright.
is that a okay? When you say it would be bad in vagaries, and I'm rolling and I Arcana of 19. That's you're not talking about a regular. You're not talking about a regular code, are you?
I am.
You-
If they find out I tell too much, you know what's on my back. I'm in for that
You-
times 20.
I'm just trying to make sure you're not magically leashed to anyone.
No, but I am. But when I make a promise to somebody, when I honor a code, I keep to it. You just happen to find a. You and Kaylee found a way to get around it.
Yeah, well, we're known. for
I'm
that.
not. And by the way, not happy that you mentioned that. By the way,
Papa's always what hearing.
mm-hmm.
Well, we were
Whatever.
told to be more open with one another, and if your consortium won't allow it, and yes, I will deliberately use that word again.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Bill. I'm working on it. They need to know, and if this is as bad as it sounds, they need us working with them. I know that. They need the Abyssal Pirates and us working with them to fix this. I know I need to fucking tell the others, but I can't until they say otherwise.
There we go.
You guys, as much as I need you guys, you need me for this. And if it gets found out, I'm gonna probably get, like I said, I'm gonna get worse and probably have to take my old position back, which means I'm going to be having to not have the freedom I have now.
Yeah, I don't care. Funnily enough, I don't care what a bunch of shadowy assholes I've never met think you should be doing. If they come for you, we'll kill them. So, chin up.
If they just do come for us, we're already dead.
I don't know. Some of us have said that about other things, and if we prove them wrong.
Das
Yeah.
Boot.
Yeah. Yeah, but you'll see. We can kind of see the others coming. There's a person I know. I've heard tales of. Well, when they take a shot, we won't know what hit us. At all.
Okay. And I'll shift the conversation to more idle chit chat, and I'll end my action there.
Yeah.
I just imagine like, so kind of cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's actually
much-
this turn, so.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It is.
I was about to say, and as much as I would love to continue this line of talk, I do need to talk to Nahiri about something real quick that I've kind of gotten an inspiration for, to hopefully fix one of our problems. I'll talk to you in a little bit. And having to go past Anoran, lovely.
I need you, Chase. What is your passive perception?
It is 14.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll then.
Okay. Somebody else overheard. That's a 5. I don't know shit.
Yep, you don't know shit. All right, continue.
So as he passes, Anaran will just say, "We'll talk later. I knew you were hiding something from me."
And I said I couldn't talk about it, didn't I? I had nothing I could talk about, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. We'll grill Bell out about this later.
And I'm going to head down to Nahiri's and knock on her door.
You don't need to even roll for this. You could just hear a ruckus coming from the kitchen. Just Ryudo in there, just all kinds of tools, power tools to make food.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Anyways, yeah, but like I said, I knock on Nahiri's door.
It's like, it's open! And just like that.
Enjoying that ramen.
Hey, Nahiri.
As you walk in, you see that there is a bowl that used to be ramen that is sitting in the corner along with tea, all of it, basically.
A barrel of tea.
Just
yes.
There's a barrel of tea and there's like a comically oversized swirly straw in there, and it's gone. Like, oh, well, hi there. What can I do for you?
I had an idea. Before I talk about it, how has your progress gone on the mind reading potion?
It's going very slow. It's really difficult to take a potion and shrink it, essentially. Well, I suppose you could use like a spell to do so, but considering the circumstances, I don't think that's going to be really, it's not going to work very well.
Well, here's the first question. Does it have to be ingested? Could it possibly be injected into a person to have the same effect?
That's a very good question. You know, now that I think about it, when you swallow a potion, it essentially immediately goes into your bloodstream and affects your body in whatever way the potion demands. So, I suppose in theory, injecting it would technically work as well, though it is a little bit more crude and painful, but I suppose.
Because here's my idea. First of all, we can probably condense that potion down a little bit by boiling some of the water out of it. But then we talk with Vix. She might be able to come up with an injector that Kaylee can hide underneath her clothing. I remember Vix having some kind of button she hit that activated that bomb from a distance. Kaylee could wear something similar something in her hair, like a disguise. The button disguises like something in her hair, so when she's ready to use it, she can discreetly push the button, and it's ready, and it goes. What do you think?
So, a remote injection? That's interesting. Mm-hmm. I suppose that is definitely something that could work. Boiling the water out of it, as long as the main components of the potion are fine.
Not necessarily all of it, but enough to keep it liquid, but enough to reduce it down so it'll be easier to hide.
The question, though, is how much left of it will there be? If there's a whole lot of it, that's going to be a lot to hide and a lot to try and inject into her at one time, as opposed to just ingesting it. But you came up with a really interesting idea, and it is definitely something I should look into.
Yeah. I was just going to pass on. I was going to go head down to Vix, needed to show her something real quick, but since I was coming by, I figured I should tell you my part, the idea, let you in on the idea first before telling her about it. That way you two can kind of compare notes on what you both feel you can get away with.
You know what? That's a really good idea. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. If you could, go talk to Vix. I'm going to start writing some of these different notes down. See if she is able to do something like that.
All right. And with that, I'm going to then head down to Vix's.
All right.
Oh boy. This is going to be fun. And with that, he loudly bangs on the door. Vix, you got a moment?
It's like, who is it?
It's Chase.
Go away!
I need to... Fine. We'll talk later then.
No! What do you want?
It's about what Nahiri's working on. The potion.
You just hear the sound of welding just stop, and the scurry of several feet moving over out of the way of the door as two heavy footfalls make their way stomping over towards the doll, swing it open. Oh, good, your pants are on. Come on in.
What?
You see that Thor has been nestled in her lab, as it were.
All right. We'll start off what I was just talking with Nahiri about. We're wondering if there's a way to make a remote injector for the mind reading potion that Kaylee wants to use with Jameis.
So she hops on top of her favorite seat, which is still something that she's kind of tinkering with. Plan on to be one thing. Who knows what it could be. So she sits down cross-legged, thinks to herself, a remote injection? That's really interesting.
Yeah, something that Kaylee can hide under her clothes and maybe have the button hidden in like a decoration in her hair. Because condensing the potion down to a point that Kaylee can easily swallow it without Jameis seeing is going to be difficult, but something like this might be making it easier to pull off.
I see. Well, a remote activated device is nothing more than sending a wireless signal from one device to another, so we could do that with bombs. I see no reason why we can't do it with some sort of injection. It's simply just we hit a button and a command is sent to whatever it's supposed to be sending to, and then it executes the command. In this case, an injection. So, yeah, I suppose that's something that could work. Though I've not done anything like that with a needle. Mostly things that explode. But, you know, idea's there.
And one other thing, and he pulls out the jet. That's because he hasn't reformed Sue yet. Since this is a opportune situation and she kind of needed to take a rest after what she handled with that beholder, I'm going to show you exactly how Sue comes back after taking damage.
Wait, what happened? She actually leaps off and... She leaps off and steps up closer to you and takes a look at the jet that you have.
She took a hit from the beholder's disintegration ray. She got lucky about how she is, or else I would have lost her. But this is what happens when she takes too much damage. She goes back to what she started out as. She's still in there, but I have to bring her back out.
You idiot. Give me that.
Hold on. No, don't. No. I'm going to show you how this works. Why?
I can't seem to get her over there. There we go. Come over here. Here, let me move this thing out of the way. She just picks up the Robo Ryudo and just tosses it over to the side and puts the gem down right onto her workstation. All right, so how do we do this?
Just watch. And Chase just puts his hands over the gem and just starts concentrating and focusing. And just arcane energy goes from his hands down into the gem, and slowly but surely the circuits the pathways form, and from that her body just re-manifests back.
Oh, so like blink.
Yeah, think like Steven Universe kind of thing. The gem projects her body.
Ah, okay. So is she the same Sue as before, or is she different?
She's taken a couple of hits before, and she's acted the same, and I treat her the same, and she seems the same. And at this point, she comes over and tickles Vix.
So immediately, actually, I better roll for this.
It's almost on par with her every time, isn't it?
So you suddenly see a side of Vix you never thought you would see as her eyes go wide open and she falls over and starts giggling very loudly.
Sue, no, Sue. We discussed this. She gives me a look like you've kept me asleep for a couple hours. I'm doing this.
Vix like, no, stop! I swear to God, I'm gonna load you into this gun and shoot you. Just stop.
Sue, that's enough. She gives me a look like, okay. Moves over here. Yeah, she seems to be fine. We've talked about this, young lady. She has not given you permission to do that.
Vix hops up to her feet and aims her gun directly at Sue for a second. And then just reaches over and grabs her and hugs her.
Aww.
It's like, how could you let her just... this is why... you're so frustrating, you know that?
It's why I want the arm. It's why I came up with the idea for the armor in the first place.
And that's why I've been using a prototype on it on mine.
So...
She picks up...
progress made.
Yeah, she picks up Robo Ryudo and brings him over, and actually shows that the armor that he's wearing, that's kind of reflecting of the actual Ryudo, is legitimately real, and it is actually adamantine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's honestly really simple. It's just taking what you already have and making it smaller.
Yeah. Well, I was... My original thought was a lot bigger of an armor piece, like a mech similar to what your goblins have, but using a crystal to a gem to kind of be its power source.
Well, that's fine and all. I could do that, but I've never done anything like that before, so this is as far as I've been able to go, but I think maybe if we continue to work on this, we should be able to do something like that.
Well,
this is just step one.
You now know how to use magic. You've seen how Sue actually is created. So you at least have a little more idea. We now have something more to work with.
How much time do you have?
I don't know. I don't know how close we are to Wintervale.
Good. Just spend that time here. I need your help.
Fine. I was gonna go see Nami about a little bit of workout, but this takes priority. Let's get to work.
All right. Hey, Thor, can you close the door for us? Thor just kind of goes over and grabs the door handle and gives it a good old shut.
And I'm sorry for what happened back in the village.
You know what? At this point, water on the bridge. Besides, you don't know when it's going to happen or where it's going to happen, but I'm going to give you a lump for that.
Yeah, well, your captain has something coming from me too sometime. He just doesn't know when it's going to happen.
Oh. That I would like to see.
I'll try and make sure. Yeah, Grimm's never told you what happened in the prison, did he?
Every time I asked, he just would not say a thing. Ryudo, he would say, but I don't believe him.
Yeah, I think I'll end my term with him actually telling what Chase experienced in the prison, and we'll move on to somebody else.
All right. So we are going to go to Evelyn.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
So, in the kitchen, we have Kaylee, Skylar, Ryudo, and Evelyn.
And in the RP, Evelyn, not Evelyn, Kaylee and Skylar are hugging Evelyn because Evelyn actually finally told herself told them about herself a bit.
So, just to give everyone in the audience a moment, why don't you recap exactly, or not exactly, just at least paraphrase what it is that Evelyn has finally revealed about herself.
Well, thanks to a bit of a wood elf.
Look, you can't hear me, but I'm whistling innocently.
Evelyn finally revealed that she is actually from a noble family, and that Jake is actually like one of the servants of that family.
Yep. So,
And
go ahead.
and this is due to some of the past actions of what they kind of did to some nobles, even though they kind of deserve it. She was hesitant to tell them about this.
I getcha. Okay, because I didn't actually read that part, but I was kind of curious. So basically, Evelyn revealed that she is a noble at last, but she was hesitant because that nobles have been some of the villains up until this point. And that is why Skylar and Kaylee are hugging you out?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it's not just them. Ryudo is joining in, and he is also crying and hugging everyone as well. Like, I don't know what we're crying and hugging about, but I want to join in!
Captain, could you please stop crying on my head?
But your armor soaks up my tears so well.
I am not a pillow, Captain.
Yet.
No, you know, I'm the one. I'm your pillow, not Sky.
No, you're two pillows.
I'll check a
Technically four,
leaving.
depending on the end. Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
That
Goodbye.
was all your fault, Captain. That was all your fault.
Where are you going? Come back! Kaylee!
Yes.
At least take your breakfast with you.
I'm gonna roll to hit him. I didn't hit him.
For a moment, I thought she was going to come. So go ahead.
No, you did. It just kind of, your fist hits him in the cheek, and he's just like, so that's a no on the breakfast?
No, I open palm smacked him.
Ah. So that's a no on the breakfast?
Sorry, I don't want to take up Evelyn's turn.
I know. Our shenanigans are now over. Evelyn, you may begin.
And also a little something else. Kaylee knows something else about Evelyn.
Kind
Just
of,
Kaylee?
slightly, but she's not gonna reveal anything until Evelyn is ready.
Yep. And I guess that mostly everything that about me that I haven't been hiding from you guys.
Good, because if you hit anything else, I think Anaran would get another aneurysm.
He probably would at this point,
Another
wouldn't he?
perception check. Now my name's been
Yeah.
muttered.
You know, your crew really needs to share their, themselves. After all, I mean, you are a bunch of friends, right? So why not just let everything out in the open?
That's a 16.
It's
Wait, is he
understandable why some people have secrets. Sometimes there's just stuff that they don't want to share.
Keeping secrets is boring. Telling them is better.
I don't think
Yeah.
you're one to talk.
To be fair, Captain, some secrets might ruin friendships forever.
Oh, you would you like to talk?
I would not want to interrupt the young lady over there in the corner.
Okay. I figured so.
And for no other reason other than that.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Evelyn.
Well, and not like I said, not that I didn't want to tell you guys. I was just hoping that you guys would never find out.
I think that would have been really hard, especially when you said that there was a possibility of your family showing up in Zadoria.
From what Reginald told me, that's a very high possibility.
Yeah, well, if we do meet up with them, and if they have a problem with you being with us, then we'll have a problem with them.
Oh, they'll have more than a problem, all right. He's kind of cracking his knuckles. Anybody that treats one of my friends badly is gonna get an ass kicking from me.
Remember, you're still family, so...
I just can't help but wonder what they'll think when they find out that I'm technically wanted here.
How long has it been since you've last seen them?
Quite a few months.
I see.
I don't understand what the big deal is. I'm wanted and I'm doing just fine.
We're not used to being considered outlaws yet, Captain. You gotta remember, up until what happened in Croy, we were perfectly fine not wanting to be on wanted posters. But this is the hand that fate has dealt us, so we have to make do with it.
To each their own, I suppose.
You guys can stay on the ship for as long as you guys want to. We don't have that luxury.
What do you mean? You can stay on the ship as long as you want.
We have shit we need to do.
Unfortunately, Captain, we actually have stuff to do on the land.
What kind of stuff?
We need to gather allies, armies, and stop our enemies. And find out who this Bicus or whatever he wants. Well,
Wait.
besides his main goal is.
Bikes? Why are you going around riding bikes?
No, bike ass.
A bike's ass? What?
Captain, let me just put it to you like this. He's kind of the ringleader of all our enemies at the moment.
And also we need to figure out more information about Raven as well.
Oh, that's right. You know, with all that's been going on, we've kind of forgotten about this Raven, haven't we?
Well,
He's like shown up recently.
Yeah, to be fair, we haven't dealt with a Kraken in a while.
Nope.
I haven't seen anything like that myself. So, that's really interesting. So, tell me more about this Bicus guy.
Well,
All we
I
know
wish
about-
I could tell you.
All we know about him is that apparently he's a very powerful and dangerous wizard. When we were escaping Croy, he set ablaze one of the ships that we tried to board. And then, well, didn't do anything other than that. He just watched us and laughed.
Really?
And apparently he's worshipping this chained god. I don't know.
Oh, yeah! Thrisdune, I think. What? I read?
Yes.
Scott's just gonna give him this bewildered look like, no, you don't.
Did you not see the books that... Wait, have you been in my room?
He tried. Once.
Yes, Nami stopped me at that point. Speaking of which, let's get back to the real focus here.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry,
Excuse me.
that was an accident, bud.
Didn't mean to turn that way.
Ellen does not believe that we will read.
I saw that. He's gonna look back over at Evelyn.
I totally do.
After everything that we went through together, though, did you really think that we would turn away from you?
Possibly, considering all the history that it seemed like this crew and we all have a bit with nobles.
Like I said before at the campsite, most nobles are, jackasses here, but there are good ones. And if you ask me, you're not one of those jackasses. In fact, you stand out from all of them. You're kind, compassionate, and hell, you've helped us all out in every single battle we've had.
After all, Thornick is a noble, and he's a nice guy.
Eh?
Pardon? Thornick is a noble?
Well, he was.
Making another perception check.
I'm going to do it. No, wait. I'm doing an insight to see if he's telling the truth or not. Because that sounds forfeit. Nope, that's a 4. Never mind.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was actually. He was actually the head of one of the dwarven high houses in his land. But I'd rather not tell too much of that story. That's more for him to share than me. But yeah, he's a noble. Or was a noble. He's a nice guy.
He is a very nice guy.
Ryudo's ear and
So
she
he kind of
pulls
lost
down.
everything, but you know.
Kaylee grabs Ryudo's ear and she pulls down. I think that the others would like to tell their own stories, Ryo.
Ow, sorry.
She lets him go.
Point being, though, Evelyn, is that regardless of your heritage, you're one of us. You're the sorceress of the emissaries of Alexander. And no matter what your origin is, you're family with us here.
Right now, I'm just kind of wondering at how both Chase and Ren might react to this.
I'll handle telling this to Chase. If anybody will understand it better, it might be from me. But if you feel comfortable to tell him yourself, I won't stop you.
It'll probably be better if I told them instead of you.
As you wish. But if you
That
want
would
company
be a
for it,
Better idea.
if you want company
And-
for it, though, go ahead.
Sky,
Go ahead.
stop taking over.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go above deck to just think about things. And passing by Ireland.
Oh, hi, honey.
I just realized that I did something. So before Anaran, you definitely saw Cyrus just kind of walk past you without saying a word. And going down the hallway.
Ooh.
That was technically during this whole moment.
Okay. Cyrus Kit didn't beat my passive perception. Okay.
No, because he walked directly next to you. Like he went down the stairs, walked behind you, and kept on walking.
Well, you won't need to be walking very far.
And I'm gonna end my turn as soon as I get top deck.
All right. So we are moving on to Ren, who is standing heroically atop some rubble, looking forward out upon the ocean as what seems to be the dot of an island showing up on the horizon.
I can definitely tell you this, he is not doing that.
Then what is he doing?
Well, I was trying to get him to stay right here or be right there, but can't do that. So basically, Ren is, for the audience, Ren is basically going through a lot of emotions. He doesn't know how to feel about returning to Wintervale. Like, for example, he has anger, there's hope, is he happy, is he sad, afraid? So many emotions are going through his head right now on his return. and that will basically be just a little what's going on with him in his mind.
So basically, you're not wanting to talk to anybody. You're just kind of having inner turmoil, as it were.
Sure, we'll go with
Okay.
that.
Then,
You should-
other than going through an internal struggle, is there anything that you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So instead of looking very heroically at the island as it's approaching off in the distance, he is instead going through a lot right now.
He's going through his emo phase.
No,
Going through?
So,
What's the worst that I could say?
so Anaran, you are around the statues. You know that Cyrus has made his way down the hall, and that Evelyn has gone up the steps. What are you going to do?
So Anaran just stands there, looks at the four. Oh, you idiots are so lucky that we actually like two of you. And then you're like, okay, so daughter number 1 is in the kitchen. Daughter number 2 just went upstairs. Cyrus.
Everyone's being adopted.
Everyone's being everyone in the party at least. Hello, Cyrus.
Ah!
Trying
What?
to be stealthy, are you?
Shh! I'm not here.
Bullshit.
Okay, I am here, but you didn't see me here.
When we get to Wintervale, we're taking you with us.
I'm sorry, what?
We're taking you with us.
For real?
You want to prove yourself? Here's the time.
Shot.
I was about to say it too, damn it.
Well, I guess I don't need to be, I mean, that is that I'll do everything that I can, sir.
Good,
I'll
good.
do everything I can, sir.
How old does Cyrus look to be?
15.
15? Alright. How old is that in Elven? In half Elven year? Probably
Fif-
15?
15.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
He-
that's right.
he-
Yeah.
Half-elves
Let me put you this
age
way.
the same way humans do. They just
Yeah.
they just have longer lifespans.
Right. So he is a legitimate teenager, yes.
He's actually younger than Evelyn.
Oh dear God. Anaran will just put an arm around him and be like, 2 things for you to know. First, don't flirt with Kaylee. She's been through a lot of shit.
Can't promise.
Fair enough.
I promise.
Second, we're going to be doing some relatively important business, and I had a little birdie tell me that you can find portals.
Well, yeah. Wait,
Good.
who told you?
A mad clown.
Son of a bi- I was saving
Not
that! I was saving that to show off the... Yes,
Also,
I can
second
track
thing.
portals.
Yes. Third thing. Flirting doesn't mean you're an adult, my boy.
I never said it was.
Well, too bad. You want
Yeah,
them
too
to
bad for
start
you.
seeing... Well, I'm not intimidated.
Neither am I.
Good, good. So, if you want to be seen as adult, maybe stop acting like a child.
Now, listen here. I don't care if I'm seen as an adult, a child, or whatever. I just want to be seen.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be
the man
sneaking.
hiding.
Puts
Look,
his
that's
hands on-
different. That's because I'm
You just-
trying not to be seen.
He just puts his hands on Cyrus's shoulder. I don't know what your parents did to you, and I am sorry for if this was caused by an elven kin.
Joke's on you. I don't have any parents.
Yeah, no, clearly you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Well, then I never met them.
Well. Oh. I see. I see.
Yeah, you put 2 and 2 together and it actually makes 4. Isn't that amazing?
No, that makes... Well,
This is
wait.
Anarin, so he could have jumped to any number of conclusions. Just
Now, before I started this, I never thought I'd adopt so many people. So he just pats him on the head. Be a good boy, and you will definitely get the respect you want. Bye now.
But I'll do what I want on my own terms. But
Just
thanks.
Don't fuck anybody over. And assuming we survive all of this, I'll help you find them, so that you can work things out with them.
Who?
Your parents.
I don't care about my parents.
Yeah, you do. You just don't think you do. Trust me, I lost mine, and I want them back every single day. And then he goes...
You basically went downstairs to go upstairs?
Downstairs to go downstairs.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to be like, you went the wrong way, sir.
Dude.
Alright.
Oh god. Where did I go? Where did I go?
There
Where did I
you
go?
are.
Okay, there we are. So yeah, he'll say that to Cyrus. And then walk down. Knock on the door. Nahiri!
When you knock on it, it just swings open. Well,
Oh, okay.
it was closed, but not all the way closed.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Bye, I've got lots of visitors today.
Oh, did you enjoy the ramen?
Oh, yes, it was very delicious. Good appetizer, thank you.
Perfect. We're getting close to Winterfell. At least
Vale.
Wintervale, Fell. Yeah, weird names. How can I help?
Well, Chase actually was here not too long before you and mentioned that, gave me another idea. Instead of trying to shrink the potion, maybe reduce it down just enough to make it injectionable?
Injectionable. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's something about Vix making a remote control injection device, and Kaylee wears it under her clothes and just hit the button and it injects directly into her bloodstream, allowing her to essentially take the potion that way.
Sounds more like my capabilities. Well, the medicine part of it.
Well, that's kind of what I was working on, just in theory, to see just how much is left over if I reduce this down as much as I could. And, well, here's a potion of healing, and here's what's left of it. She grabs a dish, and she grabs the pot, and she pours it, and she keeps pouring it. It's like a nice thick red goop, but it's essentially only been reduced down by half, which is still a lot of potion to try and to inject into a bloodstream.
So we need to make a concentrated dosage.
Pretty much, because if we tried to essentially get this injected into her, it would not happen. It probably wouldn't even make it the syringe. And if we tried to make it any more liquid than it is right now, then that's going to be way too big and it's not going to be discreet. So we're still kind of at square one.
Just walks over, looks at it. Consistency of... Oh, God.
Well,
You're standing on a book.
Oh, I am. Consistency of honey. Yes, we're definitely going to need to keep some water in there. Here, I'll definitely help out with this. Because this concentrates in dosage. Yeah. You don't have any medical knowledge, do you?
Not trained. I'm kind of self-taught when it comes to actual medicine. I'm more well versed in the ways of just full-on alchemy.
Well, good, because I'm an actual doctor. I'll help you figure this out.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my village doesn't really have... Well, we have druids, and clerics, and paladins. So there's a lot of magical healing, but sometimes you don't need magical healing.
I know, and that's what makes this whole thing really interesting. Because sometimes you could just lay a hand on somebody and heal their wounds. Sometimes you need a potion, but still, if you didn't need bandages, why are people still out there selling them?
Yeah.
So, you know what? Yeah, I think we can make something work here.
Wait. Consistency of honey. Could we do this as like a salve? Try to it would have to find a way to try to forcibly extend it, but we could work it into more like a salve that you would put on an open wound. Or like what that might help.
It would need to make it into the bloodstream. All of it.
Well, the needle. Yeah, no. Alright. My brains is for you today.
Well, we got plenty of time until we make it, so how about you just stick with me and let's see what we can come up with, if anything.
Aye.
You usually follow up that with Captain.
What? Do I?
Let's just get to work.
Clueless.
And, he'll just mutter under his own breath. Aye, Theremin. Aye.
And a tentacle just pops up out of the ground and grabs the door handle and closes it. All right. So with that, it is Sky's turn.
All right, he's going to turn back to Kaylee and Ryudo. Breakfast was delicious. Despite your antics, Captain, you do know how to make a good meal.
Oh, I didn't even get a chance to use the duck.
Pardon?
Don't.
You know what?
Don't what?
I don't even want to know. Though I do need to say something to you, Captain.
Eh?
A few nights ago, when we were on the ship, when Reginald appeared, I did you an injustice. I punched you when you rightly didn't deserve that.
Oh, you did?
For that, yes. And for that, I need to apologize.
Oh,
I was out of
I
line.
remember that.
He's just gonna nod his head like, just roll with it, just roll with it.
Wow, did he hit me so hard that I forgot?
I think,
Wow, that's a mean hook that you've got there.
we'll go.
The point I'm
with
getting-
that.
The point I'm getting at here,
Or
Captain.
the fact that something else happened that was so traumatic.
Yeah. The point I'm getting at here, though, Captain, is that was wrong for me. And I'm sorry. This is your ship, and as long as I'm here, I'm merely a guest. So, forgive me for my actions. It won't happen again.
Ryudo just kind of steps up to you and just kind of looks you from top to bottom to top, and says, as long as you're on this ship, you're a pirate. And as far as I'm concerned, a pirate hitting another pirate? That's just everyday life.
If you say so. He's gonna hold his hand out for a handshake. Let's put it behind us then, Captain.
Ah. Let me see. So Ryudo takes your hand and starts to squeeze. Very tightly.
Okay.
Not quite enough to do any damage to you, but just, it's a nice, like, an overly firm grip. And
I give him a smirk back, like, firm grip, huh?
and it still tightens. And he just kind of has a nice smile at you. It's like, just remember not to hit the captain, okay?
Aye, sir. Aye. And he's gonna pull his hand back. I need to go speak with Dornick for a bit. Don't worry, I won't bring up what you told me. I just need to check up on him.
Oh, yeah. By all means.
And before he goes, keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't burn the kitchen down.
What do you think I'm doing?
He's gonna
Wait,
pat
what's he-
Cyrus.
What does he mean that I'm going to burn the kitchen down?
They don't know you. It's fine.
I'm not here.
Pat Cyrus. come up to the door. He's gonna poke his head in first. Master Dwarf, you still in here?
Ah! Just kind of... Oh, hello! I didn't hear anybody knock.
Yes, the door was wide open. Just wanted to make sure you were alright.
Oh, I left it open? Oh.
Yes, sir, you did. You left it wide open.
Well, my mistake. But then again, it does help ventilate some of the smoke that comes from in here. Anyway, what can I do for you, lad?
Wanted to come in to check up on you, and also tell you that we're getting closer to Wintervale.
Ooh.
Do you wouldn't happen to have any warm jackets for people to wear, would you?
Oh, of course, of course. We, had them made a while ago, but we never really put much use into them. So, yeah, there's plenty of them. Wait, how many are there? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7.
Well, that's good for us because we have 7 in our group. Though, Cyrus apparently might be coming along if I... Wait, no, I don't know that. That's out of character. Sorry. Though, if I know our group, we might try to bring one of you along with us.
Oh, I see. Use one of our services to help you. Oh, that makes sense. Tell you what, we've got plenty of time. Let me see if I can whip something up. It's just some cloth, right? Right, it should be fine.
If I could offer my assistance in making clothes from cloth, I would offer it to you, but I'm more of a smither and a carpenter myself, if you remember correctly.
Well, I can still use your help if that's the case. I mean, sometimes you don't need to be an expert. Sometimes you just need to be able to hold something down. And brace yourself in case I miss with the hammer. I promise I won't do that to you yet.
Yes, I won't try to break anything. Let me help you, though.
All right. I think the joke was mostly that I won't break anything. That went right over your head. Oh, now I'm starting to understand what they mean by it. Okay. All right.
I'll have you know, good sir.
I'm teasing you, boy. Oh boy, you've got to lighten up. All right.
I've been lightening up, but my point is that I would like to make sure that the rest of my team is warm. And quite honestly, I want to make sure that we don't get frostbite.
Let me tell you something a little bit about Wintervale. I've never been there myself, but from what I have heard, the place is ungodly cold. Like, it should not be that cold. You want some warmth? The jackets will only do you so much. You have got to find a shelter frequently. Make sure there's always a source of heat nearby. I'm serious about this.
I understand. I guess I have one source of heat. He points to the Ashbringer on his back, though I'm not sure if magical fire will keep everybody warm. It should keep off some of the cold for a while.
Well, that's Ashbringer, so, it should stay alight as long as you say the correct word, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, combined with that and the magic of your allies, I'm pretty sure that you'll be able to have enough heat. Besides, you can just stick that directly in the ground, say the word, and then poof, you got a fire anytime you want.
Indeed. What else can you tell me about Wintervale? Do you know anything about its inhabitants?
Unfortunately, I don't know much else. What I will say is that it's very uncommon to meet anyone who is from Wintervale these days. Very uncommon.
Then we must be unique. We've met 2 people from Wintervale.
You've met 2?
Yes, our companion Ren was from Wintervale, and one of the statues, the tall woman, she was also from Wintervale as well, too.
Ha! Small world! Both of them on this ship. Go figure.
Yes, the gods have some kind of sense of humor, don't they?
I wouldn't put it past them. There are many gods that are all about sense of humor.
Anyway, why not help you make this 8th jacket for our next companion?
All right, well, just grab some of the leather over there, and I'll grab some cloth over here. Got to have layers if you're going to be going into Wintervale. And
right.
We'll move some things off of the table and we'll get to work.
All right, whatever you say, Master Dwarf. I'll follow your instructions.
And one more thing, lad. The name's Thorlick. You can stop calling me Master Dwarf. I appreciate it, but it is okay.
Sorry.
We're all on equal ground here. This is a pirate ship.
True enough. It's just that I was raised to respect the masters of their craft, and you are quite a master of it.
Well, again, I appreciate that, but quite frankly, I do not really like to be going by any sort of titles. Not anymore.
I see. It sounds like a story that you don't want to tell just yet, but whenever you're comfortable with it, one day, maybe.
Maybe.
But it's not my place to intrude.
Well,
So, Thornick,
there's still plenty of people who know, but I hope that they respect my wishes on that matter. But tell you what, maybe, just maybe, who knows, might get to know each other. Tell you what, you do well on this, and you play a couple of games with me, maybe I will tell you a tale or two.
you got yourself a deal, Thornick. You have yourself a deal.
You seem like a nice enough lad. Bit thick-skulled, but nice enough lad.
I've been trying to not be so thick-skulled. Earlier, I did get into some antics with my friends. I needed to lighten up a bit.
You know a great remedy for having a thick skull?
If you say bashing it into the wood, I will question you.
Well, you're half right. Just bashing it in. Not
joke.
legitimately, of course.
I said good joke.
Just don't use your head too much.
I'm gonna have to frickin' say.
Ryudo
gonna
pounds
get
his head
the
into
prison.
the ground all the time, don't you?
Yes, he does.
And I would say tell me the rules to help him craft a 8th jacket, but I'm gonna pass it to Bun so that she can have her turn.
Yeah, because really, you're just helping him make one on the way there. There's no real roles here. You're gonna make one, so.
Yeah.
All right. So we are going over to Kaylee.
Finally! I'm just kidding.
You know my pain.
Kaylee will turn to Ryudo and she's like, "Why did you say that?
Say what?
Why did you tell him that Thornick's a noble?"
Well, I figured it would help the situation. After all, Evelyn seems to be extremely worried about her status and just wanted her to feel comfortable.
Yeah, but that's still Thornick's story to tell.
I suppose you're right.
You haven't told me your entire story, so what gives you a right to talk about other people's story?
You know what? When you're right, you're right. I'll apologize to him later.
Good. And I'm gonna roll for perception. Okay. What is it? Sorry. I think it's this. Sorry. I think it is. Okay. There's 18 here, Cyrus.
Yes. Cyrus is
Give me a
stealthy, but
second.
not quite that stealthy for your ears because you have advantage, remember?
She takes her foot and she slams it against the wall.
Do-do-do-do-do.
And you run away. You little shit.
Let me guess, it was Cyrus again?
Yep.
I'm not surprised. He likes to eavesdrop a lot. I think he wants to know more about us. He hasn't really been with the crew that long, if you know.
Yeah, that is true. But we're.
Tell you what.
I think the others are planning on taking him with us.
That's perfect. I was actually about to recommend that. I think the kid really wants to prove himself. I think if you take him with you, he might grow a little bit. After all, he's great at what he does. He's just, what's the right word? Immature?
Yeah, Yeah, he kind of gave off that impression.
So, tell you what, if you take him with you, I'm pretty sure he'll be of a real value to you guys. I don't know what you're after, but he is really good at tracking. So, who knows, maybe he might help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I can deal with it. Just this once.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He also has a thing for you, doesn't he?
Yeah, and you guys to like to make it a competition between the both of you on who can flirt the most.
Because I like winning, and I always do.
Right. And how do you think I feel?
Extremely happy that you have two guys that are after your affections?
I already have two guys that are after my affections. I don't need a third.
Oh. Who's the third?
You know what? Let's go up top deck. I don't really want to talk about it.
Is it Grimm's?
And suddenly the goofy music starts playing.
I want to keep this theme going. It's relaxing and it's setting the mood.
Yeah.
Surprise, it's
No,
Reginald.
it's not Grimm's. I call him Big Brother for a reason.
Well, I mean, in some cultures, you know.
No.
Okay, I'm just saying.
No. See, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. You're not supposed to be encouraging me to get with anyone else.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just wondering who I need to beat up.
Please don't beat up Grimm's.
It's okay. He'd probably just beat me up anyway. Last time we sparred, he hit me so hard that I actually went flying across the ship.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you wouldn't think about it, but yeah, dude's got a punch.
I mean, he is a barbarian, so it makes sense.
That and half orc. Oh man, I've got a lot of training to do. Nami! We gotta fight later! Okay!
Hey, actually, I had an idea.
What's that?
Maybe we can do a sparring match with everybody.
Ooh, that sounds... I don't know if the ship is gonna handle it. We might want
you dumbass.
we might need to take this offshore if we're gonna do something like that.
Yes, of course. It's just a suggestion for later.
Oh no, I'm on board with that. I think the only person you're gonna have to try and convince to do that would be Grimm's.
Well, I guess we're up top deck.
He'd want to be on your side just so he could hit me more. So
Wouldn't you want to be on my team?
I'm always on your team.
I guess so.
But I suppose, I mean, you got a team of 7, I've got a team of 7. Hey, you know what? Even odds.
Yeah, why not?
I know. What I don't know what it is about this ship. It's just like it looks flat, but yet it's not.
The floorboards.
Yeah, mostly the floorboards and unevenness. But hey, if Tailspire gets their act together, then we'll have a brand new shiny ship that's flat.
Yay!
So meanwhile, you all go up to the top and you find that Grimm's is on his seat, book in hand, not really touching the wheel because he's already got it aimed directly at the island. He's just relaxing out in the snow. His very large finger doing its best to cover up the spine of the book.
Hey, Grams!
Hey! Kaylee! He just kind of immediately stuffs the book into his pocket.
We were thinking maybe another time when we're not heading to a frozen wasteland that we're planning on crossing. Maybe we can do a sparring session with everybody.
Absolutely not. Oh,
Why?
come on, why? You have sparring sessions with me? That's because your face is incredibly punchable and I enjoy doing it.
I mean...
I appreciate the compliment. That wasn't a compliment! It was an insult then?
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's that was the point, Storm.
Why do you... Why do you... Why? Just why? Why?
Because it would help everybody.
How would...
She's just batting her eyelashes at it. Please, Grims, please.
How would us fighting you...
That's
would
what
this actually...
sparring's all about.
Would this actually serve some kind of purpose, or are you just trying to be like Ryudo and one-up everyone?
No, I genuinely think that it would help everybody. Please.
I don't know. I for one don't want to hit you.
She's giving him the cute look. I mean, we could partner up with people.
No.
So you can partner up with Ryudo and beat on Ryudo.
These terms are acceptable. Hey! Wait a minute! We'll discuss the terms later. She did the eye thing to you, didn't she? Yes. Grams! What? They're cute. Grams! We'll do the details later. I'm gonna...
There you go.
I guess we're... Okay, well, alright. I guess we have... Alright, we're setting up a sparring session.
Well, I mean, I have to ask everyone if it's okay with everyone else, but...
At the very least, I'm in just so I can hit him.
Yes.
Why do you insist on hitting me so much? You're on my
because
team.
You deserve it. Because you deserve it.
Can I still hit you if I'm gonna be on your team? You can do it afterwards. These terms are acceptable. I don't understand why everybody wants to hit me. Ah!
Anyways. Just think of it as, like, practice.
Yeah,
Not
I know.
necessarily like we're trying to kill each other or one-up each other. We're just practicing, because sometimes practicing is a good thing.
I suppose you're right. After all, you can't get much better out there if you're not well prepared, and who knows what you're going to go up against.
Besides, that could give you an opportunity for you to learn more about our group and for them to learn about you guys.
I hate it when you're right, but you're right. Because I don't trust a single one of them. To protect you, that is.
I understand, but just... You trust me, right?
I trust you. I just don't trust them.
Then trust me to trust them. If that makes any sense.
Of course it makes sense. I understand what you're trying to say. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Trust them to trust you to trust me to trust... Who are we trusting again?
Well, like, I can understand why. Because you guys don't know them, so why not take this opportunity to get to know them?
Captain, if you could follow me over here for just one moment. Kaylee, excuse us for a moment.
Do you want me to go down to the bottom of the ship so I don't hear you guys?
You know what? She's got a point. She's going to hear us regardless.
Just say what you want to say.
All right. This is what I propose. You want me to trust them to take care of you, right?
Yeah.
So I propose that the teams be simple. Your group versus ours. It's not about winning or losing, it's about sending a message, and I want that message to be, we are capable of protecting Kaylee.
Okay.
Am I clear on this?
You're Crystal.
Excellent. And you! Yes? Please do not do the thing with them. Do what thing? You know what I'm talking about. It's just a sparring session. No. Don't go
overboard?
all out on them, please. But then it's not fun anymore.
You know, I'd very much like to have them continue to travel with us.
Oh, fine. Fine. But only this once.
Though, I bet you anything if I asked Belle, he would tell you to go all out on him.
Probably. Oh, should I extend that over to Nami as well? Because you know what she's gonna do. Yeah, she's gonna become 20 feet tall and just stomp on everything. Yeah, just tell her, please, not to do that.
Yeah, I could probably tell her, or try to convince her.
Good
It's my
luck.
idea, anyways.
Well, alright. We'll see what we can come up with then, but, let's try and see how the situation is at Wintervale before we even attempt.
Sounds good to me. I mean, like I said, once we're done traveling to an ultimate wasteland, that could possibly get us killed.
Yeah, maybe someplace not so cold. Anyway, that's, would you like to continue?
There's more, but I don't know. I'm a little worried about it, like, taking a long ass time. So I'll let
Then if it's important,
I'll give up.
if it's important, we still have one round left to go. So we'll go through that one round, and then you can save it for that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, the island of Wintervale is starting to come more into view. You can actually start to see the peaks of the mountains and the horizon starting to break, making the island appear a lot closer. So, you believe that anyone who's outside that can see this. It's almost time, but you still have a little bit of time left on the ship. So we are going to go over to Belle, if I can find there he is. So Belle, apparently Evelyn has joined you, unless you have decided to move elsewhere.
All right. So, first of all, did I hear any of that preceding conversation?
I mean, you can roll for it.
Your passive perception is
Right.
19, isn't it?
20.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Yeah. That's not happening. I'm not getting involved with that. Not under those conditions. But I was AFK for a couple of minutes during the last round, dealing with a couple of things, so I don't know if Evelyn came up here because it came up next to me for a purpose or not. So...
Not
yeah,
really.
Not really? Okay. Okay, I was just making sure. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back below deck. Because I actually have two things that I gotta get done real quick.
Okay.
first of all, Thornix door.
Yep.
I've not actually spoken to this motherfucker yet, so I'm just gonna knock at the door. And or is it open already?
The door is, well, technically he left it open, so yeah, it's open. You could basically turn the corner and you can see that Thornic and Skylert are together, creating what appears to be a coat.
That took a lot of work.
Excuse me.
Well, hello there.
What? Yeah, I don't think we've actually been introduced yet.
Not officially, I don't believe.
My name is Belle. I don't think I caught yours, sir.
Thornic Stormhold, at your service.
Wait, so is it Stormhold or Storm? I keep hearing Kaylee use both. Use that name.
Yes, I tend to cause a little bit of confusion because of my name. Because there is Thor, the dog, and then there is Storm, which is her nickname to Ryudo, and I am Thornic Stormhold. There's a comedy in there.
That's a nickname?
That is, yes,
Wait,
that is her nickname. That is her nickname for Ryudo, yes.
Talking about. Oh.
You
That makes
really
a lot
didn't
more
think that
sense.
was her name?
I guess not.
Well, it's a good thing that I got that cleared up, otherwise that'd be very embarrassing later.
It would be, because she's used that name a couple of times in settings I haven't cared about.
Is she flirting with Storm in front of you and you thought she was talking about me?
I don't recall if it was directly in front of me, because I'd have to check the logs, but I know I was around. I was at least within earshot of that.
Oh dear. Well, at least we got that all cleared out.
Okay, you guys are busy at the moment, or?
Not terribly. I mean, if you have something that you would like to talk about, we are more than capable of using our hands and of our mouths.
Well, I
That came out wrong.
don't know how.
Okay, but yeah, we were just constructing a new jacket.
Constructing a jacket. Could you make that sound more formal, please? Relax, buddy.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Good kid, hard head, needs softening.
Yeah, except, actually, he's one of the older ones here. Why does Evelyn have a bigger sense of humor than you?
I'm still standing here, you know, and I can just
I know,
turn that
I'm
big sense of
asking
humor
you.
I got against you. Mr. sticks his head into the ocean to clear a
Never
taste
mind.
of oil out of his mouth.
Never mind. It's time. It's time.
Yep, it's time.
Why does this always happen?
I see
I
there
see you
seems
stupid things!
I see there seems to be some sort of history between you two.
Let's just say that we're
worked that out all
friends,
on your own?
but... Let's just say that we're friends, but this fool has gotten into his fair share of idiocy. Like I said, he tried to lick oil from a goblin mech, and then tried to wash the taste out of it by sticking his head into dirty
I'll
seawater.
have you know, I didn't try. I succeeded.
And
Oh, good
then
God.
after we saved Wolfpine, he went to another dirty lake and stuck his head in there again, thinking that it was clear water, when it wasn't!
Oh, good God, it's Ryudo
Yeah.
and Grimm's all over again.
I didn't try. I succeeded.
You succeeded in proving that you're a fool. But you're my fool. The point being, though, is... Don't be
Now,
an
I
idiot
know I've been
sometimes.
rejecting women, but I don't swing that way, buddy.
Have I stepped into some alternate dimension? Because
Maybe.
you two are very much like the captain and the boatswain.
We are?
I'll say that again.
Lad, put that thing away before you hurt yourself.
I will swing at him, I swear to God.
There will be no violence in my... There will be no violence in my smithy. Put that away.
Fine. He kind of looks like he's kind of pouting, like, you're not my dad, but fine.
Kids.
Excuse me. I am no fucking child.
Yes, Ryudo, Bell.
Sky's just laughing at that now. He's just like, oh my God.
I know Anoran can hear this, but can Chase hear what's going on in the next room?
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll for it because you are right up against the wall, but this is Vix's room. It is the loudest room on the ship. So you will need to roll.
It's an 11. No,
you don't hear shit. You don't hear anything, I'm afraid.
On a deception of 10, I'm trying okay-ishly to not look offended by that remark.
So Anoran will knock on the fucking wall. Keep it down, you three!
I'll be quiet. This is a conversation between us.
Not Dad!
I adopted you.
I swear to God, I'm going to strangle all of you. I can summon tentacles in there, you know.
Shut up, not Mom!
You just
don't
keep
make me
digging
come in there.
Alright, Nahiri, should we please? Let's just do this.
Nope. He called me out. I'm going for him.
Yep.
Bell, run.
I got you.
You better run right now. Otherwise, she's going to kick you in the nuts with her tentacle.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Is everything okay in here? I'm hearing a whole lot of noise.
My God.
Yeah, sure, come on in.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Oh no,
What's your name?
Cyrus, please don't sit upon my anvil. I need to pound things on there later. Oh, who are you pounding? I swear to God, I'm going to throw you through the door. Fine.
This guy's gonna push Thornick. I see what you have to put with, and I honor your sacrifice.
You're adding to it.
Hey, I'm being respectful at least.
I am too.
Wait, Nahiri, hold up. I have a plan for this.
I just assume that with you and you're basically just holding Nahiri back at this point.
He's like, yeah, he is holding her back. However, it's like, we go over there. I cast silence in the room. They don't bother us.
The last time you did that, I almost killed you.
These terms are acceptable.
All right. So, Anoran will go over, see into the room. Y'all need to be quiet and then cast silence. We go right back in.
So, as you all continue to have your silent discussion, you can actually see Thornick reach up and rub the bridge of his nose as he takes his giant mace and hits it on the ground. It glows for a second, but he dispels the silence.
Oh God.
Sorry about
This
that.
room is not a playground.
It was useful. Did you make that yourself?
I don't know what you're referring to.
I'm talking to that mace that he slammed.
Oh.
I turned to him. I did that was useful. Did you make that yourself?
I did, yes.
So, how long have you exactly been making stuff like that, like making oddities like that?
Oddities?
I've not heard of.
Are you saying this is odd? Are you saying I'm odd?
Way. Yes.
Oh. Well, you'd be right on that one. See, he's got a sense of humor.
No.
But yes, I have been doing it for a very long time. Probably before you were even born.
That's comforting. I just unclipped my sword from my belt because I need someone who can make odd stuff to work on this.
What is that?
I pull out the silver katana.
Oh, the katana. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. And what is it that you need done with it?
I need it to be made lighter, more of an extension of myself than anything. I need it turned in out of game turns. I need it turned into a finesse weapon, so I can use my dex instead of strength for attacks with it.
Turning it into like a fencing weapon?
A finesse.
Effectively, a finesse weapon, so I can attack with dex instead of strength. The stat I actually have.
No, that seems to be very within my capabilities. It's gonna take me some time, but I can most certainly do it.
Cool. How much do you want for it, like, for that? Like, what would your services charge in this case? It is an odd request. I don't know the complexity of it, but...
Well, to be perfectly honest, I don't even know either. I've never really done that for someone before, but I know how to. Give me some time and I'll come up with something for you.
Yeah, I'd been looking for someone to do this for a while. It took a clown man to remind me that this ship had someone of your skill. I just met Ryudo and ran into the issue of, well, I may have judged I may have judged the crew a little bit for following someone like that.
Lad, I do not blame you at all for wondering why on earth, but I can assure you we all have our reasons.
Oh, I bet. I bet. I'm gonna walk over here. Bang on the, ram my elbow into the wall and shout, Vix has more respect than for Ryudo than she cares to admit.
Oh my god.
I can't help you this time.
Oh no.
You fucking idiot.
Nope.
Yep.
I'm not stopping her. I'm not stopping
Nope.
her. I'm not.
They're stopping Nahiri, and there is no stopping Vix.
Scott's just gonna look at Bell like, you're on your own, dude. I'm not helping you out on this one.
Who dares knocketh upon my wall?
Scott's pointing at Bell. Over
I
there.
dareth mocketh upon the walleth of the lady. Are we done with the Shakespeare?
Vix, please. I wouldn't do anything to your lab. Please don't do anything to mine. You stay out of this, Beardy. That's disrespectful. So,
Wow.
can I repeat that?
He really is kind of afraid of you. Oh, you respect Ryudo more than you think. It's kind of cute.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So she takes a blunderbuss and presses the whole of it right up on your nose. What did I tell you about keeping that a secret? That's the wrong person. That's the wrong person.
What you were doing.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
I just said that you respect him. I didn't say what you were doing. If you'd like to share with the class.
I think he's got
Like,
you
I'm
there,
not
Vix. I swear to God, I'm going to destroy the ship and everyone on it.
It sounds like you've done that before.
Only once.
See you later, Feisty.
Yeah.
Apologies for my friend.
You there, Furball, back to work.
She's fine.
Yep.
See, she's fine.
I
fine.
just didn't want to be too close in case you decided to blow a hole in the wall.
Yeah, Thor the dog is like, or Wolf. He's leaving. Yeah. Now that we've averted that crisis, could everyone please stop bringing your shenanigans into my smithy?
How how, I mean... Yeah, I can agree to those terms if you go work on my sword.
Oh, you're still paying for it.
Yeah, that was not a question.
Good.
No.
So I as a DM,
job,
I as a DM need to figure out how much it's going to be.
Woof.
Let me see here.
Every session.
Well, my apologies.
I know I love you. Thanks.
Why the
Deadpan.
fuck not?
It's kind of on par for us now.
Ah, okie dokie. All right, back in here. All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to essentially have to use mithril in order to make that a finesse weapon for you. It's a much lighter
Do you
weight
have any
material.
on hand, or am I gonna have to find it?
That is unfortunately going to be upon you. I am out of mithril.
That's
It
fine.
is not exactly easy to come by. But you're in luck. They say that mithril is easier to find in colder areas. Although this place wasn't exactly originally a cold area. But who knows what might have happened over the past couple of centuries.
You know, I've got actually, I had a thought about that. What do you got for dealing with white dragons?
A hope and a prayer.
Because those things are powerful enough, that could alter the environment. They're a nice devil. I'm hoping it's not something that drastic, but,
If it is a white dragon, or if you're trying to look for something to protect you against actual ice, then
cold
right now all I could do is really help you against the cold, but not protect you against ice breath from a white dragon.
But just something that... Alright, so cold resistance is a bit outside your wheelhouse. I probably should have asked one of the inventors about that anyways.
Well, it's not exactly out of my wheelhouse. I just don't have enough time to make it because we're about to be coming upon Wintervale very soon.
Of course. It's just not something that occurred to me until we got this close and I saw the environment for myself. Anyways, I'll get out of your hair. And as I pass by, I'm gonna grab Cyrus and be like, "You come with me."
Yeah, what? Stop dragging me, old man. You have odd friends.
Sir, you have no idea. But at this point, they are family. I humbly apologize for the actions that happened there.
So, about here-ish, because probably the proper positioning. So, what's your story?
What do you want to know?
Oh no.
I want to know why you're slinking around. Like, what are you about? Like, everybody
no
else
reason.
seems
I just like to know who I'm dealing with.
okay. So you're dealing with a wizard who is a weirdo. And I hold up the sword, is a weirdo and actually fights like this. And
Oh, it's okay. You didn't need to tell me that you're a weirdo. I picked that up on my own.
yeah, it does take one to know one.
I'm sorry. That actually took me by surprise. What did you just say?
Yeah, I mean, we're of the same kin. It seems like we're both oddities out here.
Oh, that's what you said. I could have sworn that you just called me something. Good. I'm glad that you fixed that.
I did.
Wait, what?
I did. You're a weirdo.
Look, we
What's
can't do
up?
it right here. Otherwise, we're gonna upset Vix, and then she will blow up the ship. Look,
Or
what
you
do you
will
want?
upset
What do you
Harry.
want from me?
I just would like to know who I'm dealing with. There's several people I haven't gotten around to meeting yet. Thornic was one of them. You are another, and you happen to walk in.
Well, fine. The name is Cyrus, and I am a master of tracking on the ship. I go where I'm needed, and unfortunately, that is usually the crow's nest.
Master of tracking. You say.
Yep, you need to find it. I'll find it. Maybe.
Find or just find or find and retrieve.
You broke
Or
up
is
there.
retrieving
Find or just
extra.
find and what?
Find it or find and retrieve.
I could possibly retrieve it if it's something that can be retrieved.
Okay. How are you at locating people?
Oh, I'm not too bad at locating people. I can usually follow tracks and simple signals and such. Though, I have more expertise in other areas, but people are not that bad.
Other areas being what?
It's supposed to be a secret to... I can find portals.
If it's supposed to be a secret. Really?
Yes, I can find portals.
We happen to be in need of someone looking for those.
Oh, you are now? So, how much you charging? Or asking? How much you asking?
Well, that's not really my call, but I think that'd be more up to Chase, Sky, Kaylee. I'm not particularly impressed with what I've seen so far, but if they want you to come along, you can discuss price with them.
Well, you're the one who seemed the most interested, so I figured that you would be the one paying up.
Not really. I'm collating data right now. You're
I
just
see.
a kid, so...
I'm more than just a kid, you know.
Explain.
Why don't you take me with you, and I'll prove it to you.
All right, sounds like a good sounds like a good deal. We leave
Excellent.
when we get off the. We leave when the boat shows up.
Excellent. I'm glad we came to this arrangement.
Cool. And then I leave.
Wait a minute. Did he actually...
Oh my god! But
God damn it!
I made the play.
Alright,
I just did that.
I'm
Or
assuming
says
we're done now.
In a Scooby-Doo like voice. Who got you there?
You got played.
Right there.
Like Zoink Scoob, I think you just played Cyrus! What's the Swedish chef think? I think he killed the chicken.
I think you're using
And
that
I
line way too
deliberately-
many times, waiting for a reaction.
Anyway.
I deliberately did that close enough so Anarin can overhear how you talk to this kid.
Already know how to talk to this kid.
Oh my
Chase.
That was
god.
not working. I disagree.
Let's continue, please.
Chase,
Alright.
it's your turn now.
That's it.
Damn it.
So Vix is now back in, and she looks angrier than ever.
Sorry about them. They're a bit of a handful at times.
It's not like I like him that much.
Yeah, Ryudo's an odd person, but he has his moments.
Anyway, let's just focus on what we need to do.
Right.
All right, so we're trying. So this as a DM to you, you have been working on some ideas now, and let's just say that you finally have something drawn out using her expertise in machines and yours in magic, and you've got essentially kind of like an Iron Man-like suit drawn out for Sue.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
it'd probably be it'd probably be like I said in the original description of the item, probably be about 4 feet tall, kind of thing. Like she
Yeah.
actual.
Oh, so she would actually be riding in it like a mech, and it would actually be
Yes.
like half. Oh, I was
Yes,
expecting
yes.
like her a little miniature Iron Man. Oh,
No,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like because I have ideas for her and me doing a combo attack where she uses her hammer to hit them and I punch, but using shock and grasp at the same time, kind of deals. Things like
Okay. So instead, that is the schematic that is brought up, and it looks more like the Ironmonger than Iron Man.
Yeah, that'll work.
So, Vix is going over everything with you and says some important information to you. We're going to need Mithril.
I was afraid you'd say that. All right.
Look, it's the best metal that we're going to be able to do this properly with. Otherwise, it's just going to be too heavy for any propulsion. Unless you want her to be stomping along the ground.
I hadn't thought of propulsion. I was thinking more in case of just having a rocket grab thing to pull them to her. But if we can pull off propulsion, that would be even better. But whichever you think would work best for this.
Well, are you used to her flying around?
That's usually what she does, yes.
Would you like her to continue to do so?
If we can make it happen, sure.
Oh, we can totally make it happen. We just got to get the mithril for it.
All right. Well, yep, that's gonna be fun. And unfortunately, I doubt the importers are gonna have any in this area. Are gonna have any to sell us.
Oh.
That stuff goes quick.
Well, from what I hear, I'm not even sure that the importers have much of anything in Wintervale.
Oh, one of the places we haven't gotten our stuff to. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
It's all right. Besides, if that means that there hasn't been too much mining or anything going on there, if there is mithril, then I'm sure that we'll come across plenty.
Well, let's hope so. If we're gonna make this happen, because I can't have her keep getting into risks of. I'd hate to think what would happen if she gets into a crystal and then somebody decides to get a little vindictive.
It's a good thing that beholder didn't think about actually attacking the gem itself.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why her body kind of protects it, so they don't really know where her real core is.
Well, this suit will definitely give her that extra layer, so if that happens again, then
Yeah.
you got a third chance.
Yep.
Ooh,
Alright,
speaking of which, if it's an extra layer, ooh, should we put in a self-destruct device? She can eject, of course.
You know what? Yes, as much as I would try to deny her that, I know the real Sue would love having something with that.
We should probably get extra mithril then, just in case. We might have to make an extra suit in case she does decide to blow the other one up.
Yeah, well, she won't blow it up without my express telling her to, but yeah.
Oh, you mean that she completely follows your orders? She doesn't act completely on her own?
In combat, I made her a little more autonomous than in normal circumstances, but in combat, she follows my orders. We can't have any problems.
She just kind of starts glaring at the Robo Ryudo with a big smile like, excellent.
Alright. So, like I said, Sue is based off of a real person. She had a
Yeah, this is different music. This is different music. This is different music.
Yeah, I knew her for a good long time back in Dahlem. She and I, and our friend, we play adventurers. Pretty much kind of just something we do for fun. I had a crush on her for a good while, but I was too slow. Our other friend kind of swept her off her feet. We grew up. I remained her friend, less of a lover, more of a brother. But I had to get. But on the 18th birthday, Dad told me about the Umbra clan and Shadow. That I had to go protect. I had to learn to protect myself. So I went off to train in the arts of artificers. While I was gone, she got sick. Really sick. And I've told freaking Evelyn this, I might as well tell you. It's the reason she didn't survive is because of the nobles in Zadoria. They bought up an essential medicine that would have been helpful in her treatments to keep her alive. When I first made this zoo, I had those memories in mind, and apparently they transferred it over so well that she acts like she does. She's my second chance of keeping a promise that one day all three of us would go on an adventure together. But
I take that that never came to pass then.
She died while I was during my training. The illness took her, and like I said, the doctor sold the medicine to the nobles instead of using it on her. His biggest mistake. You don't break a contract with a Viscari. He's currently paying off a 3 million gold debt working for us. Working for her husband, her widower. He's
Sounds
never
like
gonna
he
pay
got
it
off
back.
way too easy.
No. My friend is going to make sure that he regrets his actions for the rest of his days.
Well, that's
He's never
good.
paying that back. He's never paying us back because of how little he's going to make.
I see. More the torture chamber type, huh? I like that. Something that I wish I could do to a certain someone.
Really? Someone we know? The Mutilator, perhaps?
Got it.
Does he have anything to do with what happened with Rixie? Or is that any of my business right now?
I suppose since you said your piece, I might as well say mine, although there's not much to tell. The goblins attacked Aquarin. Well, the undead goblins. And didn't matter if they were fellow goblins. They attacked us too. And who was there to help them, if only in a small capacity, but the Mutilator himself. And of course, we tried to fight him off. My sister decided to run in head first, like thick-skulled idiot that she is. And what she got in return was a big heavy boot crushing upon her stomach for about a minute as the rest of us were forced to watch.
That's horrible. I see why that would cause problems with reproduction.
Yeah. Yeah, she's taking it in stride, but I know her better than anyone else. She is really crying on the inside, and that is why I am going to hunt him down.
Well, if I happen to find a scroll of regeneration on our travels, I'll bring it to you.
Scroll of Regeneration, what's that gonna do?
Regeneration regrows limbs, organs. It could probably fix that problem.
And this is the moment where Vix really drops her guard and she kind of looks up at you, looking with her constant usual scowl is just gone. She's legitimately looking like there's some truth to what you say. Like, are you serious?
Yes. Druids, clerics, and I believe bards have been known to use this spell, and it's a very powerful spell. I'd say at least 7th level, but yes, it's out there and it could help her.
Go figure. Time when I could really use it for her, I can't even show myself in any church. We goblins are outlawed. We'd be thrown out if not captured.
Like I said, if I see a scroll of regeneration, I'll bring it back to you.
If you do that, I would be in your debt eternally. I care more about my sister than anything else.
Family is the most important thing in this world, whether related by blood or by just those idiots upstairs.
If
I just wish my real blood would actually have treated me with respect instead of some sacrifices of Vecna.
Sounds like you belong here.
Yeah, we all belong somewhere. I'm glad I've found somewhere I belong now.
Well, at the very least, if nothing else, you belong in the shop.
Let's get back to work. We've been too solemn for too long. Let's get back to doing something that'll make us happy. Finding
That
stuff to blow
sounds like
shit
a
up.
good idea. As she brings out a second torch and just has a big grin on her face, just ready to just start soldering something.
All right, and that's it for my turn.
All right.
If I may, could I roll a perception check to hear this? I know I'm 2 rooms away.
Yes.
I'm
But
guessing
you're
right now.
you're good luck though, because you're rolling 2 rooms away with Thornick's room in between. It's not a
Yeah.
loud room, but it is a loud room.
I would need to. It would need to be a high roll. 22.
I am going to say that with that distance and that kind of noise, since Vix's room got quiet during that discussion, Thornick and Skylar were, however, talking. I'm going to unfortunately say no.
Okay.
That's just not enough.
Okay.
And
That's fine.
Kagato,
Yeah.
you said Akuin. That was Old Earth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We knew what
Yeah, I
you're
forgot
talking about, bro.
the new goblins attack Ocarin. Old era. Thank you. Anyway, so we are moving on to Evelyn.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're next.
Yep, you're next. Remember, you actually
wait.
rolled high this time.
For some reason I thought Ren was before me.
Nope.
Nope.
Alright then.
Yeah. This is your last roleplay thing before we hit Wintervale, so make it count.
Alright. Billions, are you there?
Oh, that was weird.
Bell?
Well,
Bell? Belly?
Bell said he had some issues with his sink,
Uh-oh.
as in it went boom.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he might be dealing with that.
Ah. Okay. Then I'm probably gonna have Evelyn walk up to Ren. So,
If you can
when
see
you're-
Ren being Ren.
we're nearing Wintervale.
Hey, friend is also there.
Ben? Oh dear lord.
Bueller.
he's back. He's
Bueller.
here.
Okay, thank God.
He's here.
Ren snapped out of his trance that he was in, and then looks around real quick, and then sees Evelyn. What we're talking about? What's happening?
I was just making a comment that it seemed like we're doing Wintervale big.
Well, we are.
I personally don't know too much about Wintervale other than what the little bit that we heard. Has always been like has always had snow like this?
Been cold. It's been cold as long as I can remember. Even though it's bits and fractions, even though it's just bits. So remember just being put into a shelter for a while.
Well, do you have any advice to keep away the cold?
All I will have to say is, it's just survive as best you can. I don't know how I was able to deal with it. I did. Took years of being up here.
And I wonder if anyone there would be able to help our little situation with the Starlight Brigade.
Perhaps. If they are willing to help us. But I may have someone that will be a better use for us if I can find her.
That would be great.
But I have other plans for Wintervale. But with your thing about the ball, I'm already thinking of a plan for that anyway. So at least I'll tell you more about it in the future once we get to that.
Yeah, I have some information that I have to tell you and Chase later on too.
Whenever you're ready, so go ahead and tell away.
Alright. As everyone just look out at the approaching Wintervale. And that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. It is getting closer. You believe that at the rate that you're going, you will be arriving in about 30 minutes. So, Ren, it is your turn, so you can continue your conversation with Evelyn, or you cannot, or you can go elsewhere, or whatever you'd like to do.
It's basically that's it.
It's basically what? I'm sorry?
I said it's basically that's it for
That's
Ren.
it?
He's slowly getting his composure back a bit.
Gotcha. All right, then it is Anaran's turn. So let's find out who's adopting this time.
Anaran will just look at Nahiri. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. It's it's normal. It's normal around here.
Is it?
Look, when you have a captain like Ryudo, it's always normal around here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. As soon as we land, we probably won't see or hear much of each other for, I don't know, a few days, maybe a week.
That's...
Do you want to know?
Go ahead.
Do you want to know anything about me before then?
Let me think. Would she actually know? Well, considering how often it's happening. Can you tell me more about this other person that's, taking up rent in your body?
I mean, and he just stops as Soraya speaks up clearly. Oh, so you do notice me. And then she fully manifests right there.
Yep, okay, now I've seen everything.
sorry. I didn't want to get... I fucked up back in the Goblin Village, and I didn't want to potentially get between you and, well, him.
So what's your deal then? What and who and when and where and how and why?
She just takes a seat on her bed, kind of using it more like a stool, just for how big she is. I am Soraya. It's a pleasure to meet you, Blueberry.
I'm sorry, Blueberry? That's a new one.
Well, yeah, you're blue-ish, kind of purple. Yeah. Definitely fitting me in certain assets, and she kind of lifts her own chest up a bit.
Your passive perception could definitely. Well, I don't know how her passive perception.
Her
would
passive
be.
perception is 9.
Oh well, Nahiri just mumbles something. So if you want her to hear it, you're gonna have to roll for her.
Sure. I'll do. Actually, it's 11, but because she has a +1 wisdom. We'll just do a normal perception. It's a 17.
She could hear Nahiri whisper to herself, well, at least I went on that one.
Oh, see? You gotta take some pride in yourself.
Wait, you heard? Oh.
Don't,
hey. I need to keep
pull,
things in my mind.
She kind of pulls Nahiri to her. Take pride in yourself.
Hey.
She is remarkably stronger than Anaran. Take pride in yourself. Flaunt it if you have it. I mean, I'm dead, so, take this as how you will.
Wait, so if you're dead, how are you here?
I don't know. I think Mother brought me back for some reason.
Then that means you're not dead.
Well, I'm not undead.
Then you're alive.
But look, I don't know what it is. I'm not the smart kind of person. I'm not the snake man. I'm not cat man. Although cat man, look. Who I am doesn't matter. I'm old news. I've been dead for... What year is it?
20 XDX. I don't know.
Oh, so I've been dead for about 1,000 years. I think. Maybe a few hundred. Anyway,
it's insert whatever year you want here. There's dates mean nothing really in this particular campaign.
Yeah, and she'll just... I'm dead, because I fucked up. Maybe. How I died, still a little blurry. I don't know. I might get some answers in Wintervale. And she kind of just puts her arms down. You know how Anaran feels about you.
Yes. A little bit.
He'd make a pretty good house husband.
He actually would, now that you think about it.
Yeah. And he would die, and then she'll just poke Nahiri on her nose before ever letting you get hurt. He's already lost some family and friends and a lot of people. I mean, and she kind of makes her form see-through and then just lifts up Anaran's shirt, showing immeasurable amounts of scars. And then before she puts it back down and fully makes it so that it's just her again. He's lost a lot of people. A lot of people. Several hundred. He came out here, and he'll never say this to you because he's a little too shameful of it. He came out here expecting not to care about anybody, do his job, and go home. And look at him! He's adopted half the members of his party, and he's fallen in love with a very, very beautiful and very, very intelligent... whatever you are. I like the horns, though. Those are a nice touch.
My race is called the Tieflings.
Tiefling. Huh. Okay.
Look, As flattering
I get
as it
it.
is, as flattering as it is to hear that he likes me that much, I've gone through a lot myself, and I don't really think about relationships that go quite that far yet. I do like him, don't get me wrong, but it's not exactly something I'm quite really ready to commit to. But
Oh, I know.
I will at least say this. Wait, can he hear?
Yeah, you can hear.
Then I'm not saying a thing.
Hold up, 1 second.
Wait, no.
Anorand, close your ears.
Oh.
And you just see her arms just kind of hold up and move. About where her hips would be. Continue, dear.
He's come closer than most.
Well, yeah. Do you know why? Because and she just pokes Nahiri's chest. He feels your pain.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it's because of my breast size.
I mean, don't get me wrong, your boobs are pretty nice.
Thanks.
He doesn't... His village, most people don't care about image. I mean, they see each other naked all the time, but
Oh yeah. that's
Anorand's
right.
not the only one that's covered in scars. He's not the only one. Physical beauty doesn't really matter to them. It's about the heart and the soul, to them at least. You just being, well, bountiful is just a bonus thing that he doesn't even process half the time. 3/4 of the time.
Nahiri's blue face is starting to turn more red instead. As she just like looking away, like, okay, we can stop talking about that.
Why? It's so much fun!
Can I
Besides-
change the subject for just one moment?
Sure, go ahead.
It's clear you are here and cognizant, and whether you're alive, undead, a spirit, whatever, you are still a being.
Yeah.
Have you even considered at all possibly returning? It's
Returning...
not to life, as it were. I guess
No.
in your perspective, like having your own body back.
Why would I do that?
Why wouldn't you?
I don't remember how I died, but I remember the last feeling that I had when I died. Satisfaction. I don't know why. I'll probably remember it sometime later. Once he closes more of those gates. Look, there is one thing I do regret, though.
What's that?
Never having a family. I had a husband, or, well, what you would call a husband. He was a bit of an idiot. Kind of like Ryudo. It's kind of probably why I like him so much. Actually tolerate him.
Huh, you'd be one of the few.
Me and my mate, we didn't really get together until I was already well past the age of fertility for us. So I never had the chance. Of course, I mean, don't get me wrong, I had done it 1,000 times before then, but our birth rates are a lot lower than what most would think. Even having a single kid is considered a miracle.
I see. Well,
Yeah, that's what happens when you live in the Shadowfell.
aha. Things are starting to make a bit more sense. Still, I don't understand what you're here for and why you're sharing his body, but I will say that if you're looking for a family, then you kind of already are part of one. There's only one problem. You're not truly a part of it yet. For two reasons. One, I don't think many people really understand you yet. After all, it seems like you've only just started popping out. And two, you're sharing a body with Anorand. I think you owe it to yourself to at least get one more piece of satisfaction and maybe have a second chance at having a family. Whether you want to do it or not, that's up to you.
Honey, I don't think Mom's gonna be that helpful with me. After all, if she brought me back, that means is once my duty's done, then I go back to sleep. Forever. So.
Well, I don't know about you, but we pirates don't exactly work with no rewards. I'm pretty sure maybe you can ask for at least one favor. But again, that's just me.
I like you, Blueberry.
My god, with all the nicknames going around, I'm gonna forget what my own name is.
Nahiri.
Let's see, let's go down the list. There's Nahiri, there's Horror, there's Ro, there's Comfort, there's Blueberry, and for a short time it was Raindrop.
Right, about that. Actually, one last thing before I disappear. You know what he sees when he looks at you?
I have a feeling it's going to be completely different from what I would expect, but go on.
He sees a lone woman sitting along the beach, moonlit night, but it's just raining. Just raining. No happiness, no light, just sadness. And even though I know that you got your I know that you got your one up on that fucking bastard back at Wolfpine? Wolftree?
Wolfpine.
Wolfpine, thank you. The names are a little blurry. You got your bastard killed. Good job, by the way. I approve of that.
You're welcome. Or
I
thank you,
approve of the
or-
brutality, my dear. The brutality. He got what he deserved.
Oh, you should have been there with what happened with my previous owner. You might have appreciated what Ryudo did to him.
Well, a little heads up. With how things are slowly working, he might come back.
I'm sorry.
The dead don't stay dead when it comes to Anaran. With his duty. The thing he's not allowed to tell anybody.
Well, if he does, then I'll just kill him again.
And you'll help this time.
And again, and again.
Good. Because, and then she'll gently kiss Nahiri on the forehead, I don't want to see you return to what you were.
Hey, 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 hey.
No. Except the physical affection.
Yeah.
Not that.
Come on now.
Fine.
Anaran. Good. Anaran wouldn't do anything to you. I'm certainly not going to do anything to you.
Yeah, you do seem to be that type to...
Oh, it's just us elves. We do a lot of physical affection.
Physical affect, yes.
But he's scared, you know?
I will be fine. I have my own demons to work through, but there's a lot of things that have been helping. And honestly, if not for the kindness of others, I would not even be here right now.
Oh,
and that includes
one last
Anaran.
little tidbit. You mentioned back in, well, after you dealt with the douchebag, that you don't know who birthed you? Just to give you a little heads up about what Anaran thinks. He's gonna help you find them. Whether they're dead or alive. Get some closure that way. Anyway, I should probably be on my way. I seem to exhaust him every single time I do this.
Don't
And
tell me
they
he's
think,
going to pass out as soon as he comes back.
Oh, he might.
Oh, dear.
But Kaylee's been getting on my case about that, and while I would love to have my own personal adopted daughter get mad at me, it'd be nice. And she kind of, whatever bravo or confidence, she just kind of, boy, would I have enjoyed that a long time ago. Anyway, Don't
All right.
do things alone. And then she'll just fade. And Anaran will pass out right against her.
And that's where Nahiri starts flailing about like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, what do I get? What do I get? What do I get?
And she will just hear Anaran say, heartbeat. And he just kind of nuzzles into her.
Oh dear, should I move? Oh. We are going to move on from there.
Yep.
Because we got to get going, and this is why I made sure to super prepare. So Skylar, you're up.
One request, could you restart the music? Tabletop disconnected me.
Oh. No problem. So I'll just turn this on really quick. There we go. Go for it.
There it goes. And before I say anything to Thoric, I'm gonna roll perception to see if I heard any of that from the other room.
Since you're just a human, it's going to be kind of difficult, but it's not impossible, so you're welcome to try to...
Yeah, no, didn't hear shit.
Okay,
didn't hear shit. Moving on. Again, I apologize there if that happens way too much.
Guy, you're turning into a robot.
One moment.
The ping is skyrocketing again.
Ha! Skyrocketing.
I think your internet is dying, bruh.
Yeah, his ping shot up.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Still hear you, Naraku.
What? I'm just saying.
It has you. You're probably gonna get disconnected.
Yep, so I'm just gonna do it a favor real fast. Hold on.
It was no until you asked for the music.
It was normal when it was happening to me. Now it's just weird.
That better?
Better.
Yeah, that's better.
For now.
Okay, back to what I'll just repeat what I said to him before. And I'm not gonna ask for the music to restart because I'm not risking it.
Alrighty.
Again, apologies. This happens way too quickly.
You mean way too often?
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little...
Frazzled? It's
I don't
okay.
care.
I completely understand.
You have no idea how much it happens. But at any rate, I'm glad that we were able to get this new jacket done.
Yes, this should go well with Cyrus.
Well, Cyrus, huh? Go ahead.
Sorry, I forgot that you technically don't know. Never mind.
Nah.
This will go well with your with the next whoever joins you.
I wonder who that could be. But at any rate, I owe you a great of thanks. Though I have a question to ask. Since
what's that?
The materials you're using to make my original sword better, what kind of materials are they? Just for curiosity's sake.
Well, considering the fact that we're just strengthening the sword, but then putting a magical enchantment on it so it does some radiant damage, I would say that it's just tempering out what it already has. Just fixing it with what it has, which is steel, and just making it a much stronger steel.
I see. So not really any kind of mystical runes or magic to make it stronger then.
Not in this case. Not in this case. It's actually quite simple. Well, making the sword stronger is rather simple. The enchanting part, well, that's gonna take more time.
Take all the time you need. Honestly, I'm quite happy that it can be fixed. I'm a little sentimental about it. Father gave me that sword the day I became a weapon. Or a warrior.
Well, make sure that this does not get into any rusting or gelatinous situations, and you should be fine.
Yes, I'm fully aware of not letting that happen again. I also intend to make sure that my new sword on my back here does not fall into that same trap as well. We went through hell to get it.
Yeah, I would say just take care of your weapons and equipment, extensions of your own body. You wouldn't just needlessly throw your own arm into the mouth of a beast now, would you?
No, that would be something that Bell would do, honestly.
After what you told me, I would agree.
Oh, you have no idea, my friend. Those stories I told you when he was in here, all true.
Though, if he survived all this, then I would suppose that he would at least have some kind of plan to get out.
Honestly, he's a lot smarter than he lets on. I won't go into details, but there's a reason why he acts like a fool at times, and honestly, I respect him for it. If it wasn't for his analytical abilities and whatnot, I would have just plainly called him an idiot. But he's gone nest out of jam. You know, he figured out how we could defeat Jolly Roger.
Oh, he did now. He was the one.
Yes, you see, Jolly had a magic cannon that shot thunder out of it. It was aimed right at Coral. If he hadn't taken notice of how to take control of it, or even find a way to rearrange it to aim at the bastard, Coral might have been destroyed completely.
Ah, I see. So, an idiot savant he is, then?
Pretty much, but I guess that's par for any group. I mean, your captain seems to have that in spades.
Spades, hearts, diamonds. As
Aces.
much as... clubs.
I know
Aces,
a few card
kings,
games.
queens, he is the royal flush.
Clearly. But, at any rate, don't tell him this, but if it wasn't for him, we would probably be lost without him. As much as I don't want to admit it.
Nobody ever wants to admit it when they're lost. Especially when they're found by somebody who seems to be more lost themselves. But
Yes.
believe me when I tell you this, lad, sometimes that's exactly what you need.
Yes, so I think in a way, we all found each other. All of us were lost. I won't go into what happened with me. I don't think you need to hear another sob story, but my friends have been helping me get out of that kind of darkness, and I appreciate it. It's hard, but I'm gonna keep trying, and I'm gonna get better, being, well, more lightened up. He makes air quotations at that for a bit. But I do plan to honor them, one way or another.
If I have one more piece of advice to give you, that is to, well, the whole lighten up thing. Of course, yes. But don't do it at the risk of losing sight of yourself. Don't be something that you're actually not. It's just a good idea not to be so stiff and on edge all the time.
Honestly, I understand that, and I've been trying to do better by that. At any rate, though, I shouldn't take up much more of your time. I'll take these coats up to my companions. They're probably needing it right now anyway.
Oh, yes. We don't really feel it down here in the forge, especially with Vix's room also keeping things warm down here. But I can assure you, as soon as you go up that first flight of stairs, you better bundle up.
I will. One more thing. Have you heard of the Warriors Guild?
I have heard of the Warriors Guild, yes.
Are you aware of Carolus? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. After all, it's on the opposite side of where I'm from.
Really now? So you know where Dales is?
I do know where Tails is, yes.
Do you happen to know an old man with a bushy white beard? His name is Carolus?
I'm afraid I've not met him personally, nor many of the Warriors Guild, but I am from outside of Dahlem.
Ah, I see. If we get to Dales, if we survive this, I would like you to meet him. I think you might like Father.
Is he as stuck up as you are?
No, he's not. And a good joke there, but he is honorable, he is respectable, and gods, I hope he got my letter in time.
Wait. You sent a letter. How did you... That's why. I've not seen Zeed lately. Did you actually send Zeed out with a letter to the Warriors Guild Dales?
I promised him a bunch of walnuts when he comes back. The best meal a macaw can have.
You might want to throw some fruit in that.
Ah, good idea. What kind of fruit does he like?
What kind of fruit doesn't he like? Just as long as he can actually eat it. Ryudo tried to feed him a watermelon once. It didn't go over very well.
Watermelon is off the menu then. What about bananas and apples and oranges?
Again, they're fine. Just
Probably
make sure you
because
take the...
he didn't fucking cut the watermelon first.
Exactly. It's like, thunk, here you go!
That sounds like something Ryudo would do.
Yeah, fruits, nuts, definitely is the way to go.
And you have that a lot in the kitchen, I take it?
Oh, yes. If there's one thing that Ryudo is very good at, it's actually making sure that the kitchen is full of the good stuff.
Then I'll make sure that the meal is prepared for him when he returns. He's doing me a big favor, after all.
Well,
I just hope that Father... I just hope that Father gets the letter and understands our plight.
It's Zeed. He's gonna get the letter, and Zeed's gonna be back. No doubt he'll probably be back. If anything, he might already be there waiting for us.
I wouldn't be surprised. At any rate, don't let me take up more of your time. I gotta get this coat on and get the rest of them to my companions. Have a good day, Thornick, and thank you for letting me hang out with you.
Oh, of course, of course. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you, my friend. So he's gonna turn, he's gonna pass. Before he goes up, he's gonna knock on Nahiri's door. Nahiri!
I'm a little, preoccupied at the moment. A situation with Anorant. Don't worry, he's fine. What's up?
He fainted, didn't he?
He fainted, yes.
Well, I'm going to place one of these coats out here by the door. Make sure that he gets it on before he comes up, okay?
That's a great idea. Perfect.
He's gonna place one coat down there. He's gonna go up. And he's gonna stop by Milena's statue for a moment. Shake his head. What the hell were you all thinking? You promised me a fight in the Colosseum and you get yourself turned to stone? Don't worry. We're gonna get you all out of this. We'll be grilling Zaggy later, but we'll get you free. I intend to honor my promise to you in that battle. He's gonna go up. He's gonna spot the rest of his crew. Bell tosses him a coat. Put this on.
I think Bell might still be away.
What?
Oh, he's
Put
there.
the coat on. Put the coat on. We're getting close, and you're gonna want to be warm.
Yeah, basically the island is like bam right there. You guys are about to be parking soon.
I am gonna need you to define parking, but
Just like coming up to the docks.
Docking.
Docking.
Yes.
it is Ryudo's ship. Parking could mean anything.
Docking rebellion.
Okay.
Just put the coat on, Bell. You'll thank me later. It's gonna come up to Evelyn and wrap the biggest coat around here. Here. Get warm. We're gonna be docking soon. Ren looks up to him, tosses him the coat as well. Just stay warm. And I'm trusting you on this. This is your hometown, after all.
He just stares at the coat and just keeps it on the side.
Well, we're almost there. And before I end my turn, I'm gonna find Kaylee. Oh, that is Evelyn, not mine. Find Kaylee. And bring her coat. Here you go, Kaylee.
What happened? Did you shoot down Zeed?
What the fuck was that sound? Wait, Cyrus, what did you make that sound?
Yes, because you were trying. You accidentally pulled Evelyn away.
So he's gonna come up. Here you go, Kaylee. One of the warm coats from downstairs. Put it on.
I don't need this.
Just in case, but very well. And I'm gonna end it there, and I'm gonna pass it to her so she can do what she wants.
All right, Kaylee, you are up.
Well, I'll continue. I'll be like, I lived on a mountainside for basically all my life. This is nothing.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure that you had some warm clothing, is all.
Oh, I'll take it. I just don't need it.
How do you feel about what's coming up ahead of us, Kaylee?
I don't know. Isn't that the fun about adventuring? That you don't know?
That it is true. That is part of it.
I would just say that before Sky showed up, Kaylee was just telling Grims about all the adventures that they've been going on. She's been eyeing Ryudo, making sure he doesn't lean against the wheel again.
He actually did once, but Grims immediately caught him and is like, no.
This guy's gonna look over at Grims and he's gonna be like, what happened?
Wait, did you forget about what happened the other day?
Oh, I didn't forget that. He tried to lean against it again, didn't he?
Yeah? You dumbass.
But it's right there, and it's nice and straight. Oh god, I fell over.
No, it's not!
Fine.
Anyway, Bun,
Basically,
go
we've
on.
just been talking about all the adventures we've been having up until you guys rescued me from that ship, so.
Oh, really? He looks over to Grims. Quite a bunch of tales to hear there, isn't it?
I worry about all of you, and now my worries are even worse.
He's right to worry.
He really is.
I almost wanted to say something mean, but I'm like, no, I like Grims. Grims seems like a cool dude. I can understand. Oh, go ahead, Bun.
Oh no.
No, you were talking first. Go ahead.
Well, there is one thing I wanted to ask. Storm? Have you seen something on the back of my neck?
What do you mean?
Like, a little moon emblem?
Oh, I thought that was your birthmark. Yeah.
Jeez, face palms. So, you knew that I had that mark this entire time?
Yep, pretty much.
Well, knowing you, you probably thought, oh, it's just fur.
Pretty much, yeah.
I can't be mad at you.
I mean, isn't it?
Kinda. I really don't understand it either.
Wait, are you telling me that's not a birthmark? That thing actually means something?
I think it's a birthmark, but just means something more than just it being on my body. Apparently I'm a Rhesus of Luna? I don't know.
Luna. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. What do you think, Rebs? Luna is the sister of Sol. She's the goddess of the moon. No, whole sun and moon thing. Oh, yeah, I think I understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what that means, though.
Come on.
Well,
I figured.
my biggest worry is that since I have this emblem, I don't think the guys over at Wintervale are going to be super happy knowing I have it.
Oh, why is that? Sir, it's because that the Brotherhood of Soul is there. And, it's kind of a thing for the worshippers of Soul to look at the worshippers of Luna as bad. Very bad. Oh. Well, huh.
They might kill me, is what I'm saying.
So what you're saying is you should probably stay on the ship and let your friends go.
Captain, with all due respect, does that sound like something Kaylee would do?
No,
can't.
but I could at least say it.
I can't.
I can't stop her from doing anything.
I know
I
you
can
would
at least-
want me to, but I can't.
At
No,
the-
stop it!
Damn it,
No, take your
rebellious.
hands away.
Action! Hands!
Too many
Then
eyes.
just do me a favor. Keep covered up, okay? Not because of the cold, obviously, but if that mark is so important and it's going to get you, well, targeted more than you are already, then just keep that covered up, okay?
It was my plan. I wanted to tell you first because I didn't want you guys to be caught off guard or get upset thinking that I wasn't planning on telling you.
Well, I appreciate the fact that you did tell me, and I'm actually a little upset at the situation, not at you, the situation. Grimm's, back me up here. What should I do? Should I let her? I don't know what to do. I think you should just let her go. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna keep things covered up. She's not like you. She doesn't go head first into a situation without thinking. He has a point.
You haven't
Besides,
met her
if
lately, have
he
you?
really is back and he's waiting for us in Wintervale, then we still have a means of communication, so...
That's true. And if for whatever reason we miss him or you do, he will certainly come back to us and I'll send him after you, okay?
Okay.
Captain, if I may,
What's up?
we've kept her safe up until now. Trust us to keep doing that. We'll make sure that that mark remains covered, no matter what.
I am going to try and trust you to keeping her safe. So
Do or do not.
do
though. There
not-
is no try.
do not ruin that trust, because the broken trust of a pirate is not something you want to do.
Kaylee is like family to me, Captain. During our travels, we got close and became almost like siblings. When she was taken from us, I was not happy. I won't let that happen again. I would give my life to make sure that she remains safe and returned back to you.
Just do me one single favor then. Do not actually give up your life, but still keep her safe, okay?
On my sword, and as my honor as a warrior of the guild, I promise.
I guess what I'm saying is, if the going gets tough, the tough need to get going.
Don't worry, I caught the message.
Good.
She's just, while Ryudo and Sky are talking, Kaylee's looking over at Grimm's.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, what?
What the?
Oh,
What happened?
oh no.
Oh my
Oh
god!
no. Oh no.
Shimmy King 4! What the hell?
Oh,
Thanks, dude.
okay. Okay, Kagato, please don't hurt your knee.
It's okay. I did not hurt my knee. I hurt my hand.
Oh my god! Oh,
Juan, could you go in there and check on him?
I'm fine. I just smacked my hand against the bottom of my desk. It's okay.
I swear to freaking gosh.
You're gonna have to bubble wrap that room.
Shimmy,
Straight jacket.
Shimmy King 4 comes in with a big ass Benjamin. And he's like, hey, you know this whole deep conversation that you're having? I'm gonna plop this Ben on you. Have fun.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have fun when I can donate again.
Wow.
No.
Shimmy King 4. Oh my god, dude. Thank you so goddamn much. That means so much. Thank you so much.
So, Bun, what were you saying?
So going back to that, while Ryudo and Sky are talking, Kaylee is looking at Grimm's.
Oh, Shin my King 4. I'm sorry. Anyway, yes, Grimm's is just kind of looking at Ryudo with an affirming crossed arms nodding.
Okay, well.
Like he seems to be in agreement of what he's saying.
Okay. Well, all right. I just remember Kaylee remembers what he said before, and that he was a little bit concerned about how the group was going to be able to protect her. So.
Well, why not bring that up?
Well, she'll be like, I know I say this to Ryudo, but I'll say this to you too, and I'll say this to the whole crew, that you don't have to worry about me.
I'm always going to be worrying about you, but
Right, but-
if the captain is going to trust all of you, then I can too.
Alright.
Oh, that's the one
like-
thing Anaran and Grims has in common.
It's like, oh, you called me captain and you agreed with me. Don't get used to it. Oh, okay.
I mean, you are captain for a reason, so.
I would hope so. I am still captain, right? Yes, sir. You. What on earth would make you not be captain? I don't know. I mean, look, she put a doubt in my mind, okay?
I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention.
And to answer everyone's question, yes, he is the captain. I don't know how, I don't know why, but yes, he is the captain.
Better to not question it.
Grims is just rubbing his forehead.
Carly just pats his arm.
It's okay. He's okay.
Eh.
Look,
Like,
I
how
deal
many
with him
times do
more
I
than
need to
you guys
remind
do.
you?
So, how close are we to Wintervale?
Oh, we're already there.
Well, Kaylee, we should gather the others, right?
yeah.
So,
All right.
so at this point, I am going to take over a little bit because now everybody has the coats, and I'm assuming that Anaran is going to be waking up at some point. But everyone could probably hear Grims yelling out pretty loudly, "Land ho!" as the Isle of Wintervale is right upon them. However, there does not seem to be a dock anywhere to be found. So Grims,
No.
Let the DM talk. Let the DM talk.
Sorry.
thank you. There does not seem to be a dock anywhere to be found. So Grims continues to steer the ship around the island just for a little bit longer, just for enough time for everyone who was straggling behind to get their acts together. And yet even then, there's still nothing. Ryudo takes a look at his map. He says, "Isn't there supposed to be a dock here?" "That's the thing, Captain. This is supposed to be the dock, according to that map." And that is where I am going to change over to the next area. If I can pull it.
Cyrus got a coat, right?
No.
Yes.
Well, yes, but also not yet because Sky, the cat, don't know that Cyrus is gonna be
That's-
coming with.
That's fine, because Anaran's just gonna give his coat to Cyrus.
And also, Sky didn't give one to Chase either.
I'll get it when I see him. Don't.
I was about to say I was going to give it to him when he saw me anyway. Kagato
Oh.
can have my new figures.
Oh.
They're over here.
Hmm.
Figure.
Oh,
my
nice.
God, I'm massive!
Come on.
Can Kaylee be in her disguise instead of this?
I'm giant. Oh shit.
Well,
Oh no.
here we go again.
You might want to get our code names up, guys. Just in case.
All right. So I'm going to request a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Okay.
For me.
Okay.
So everybody can kind of you all can maybe discuss in character what you're going to do, but I personally need to take 5 minutes to step away.
Okay.
That
So I'm gonna go ahead, Cyrus.
that'll probably give Bell a decent amount of time to load in.
Alright, well, that's going on. This guy's gonna approach Chase. Here, hands him a coat. Almost wondered where you were.
Well, I was just working on stuff with Vix. Don't worry about it. Puts the coat
I
on.
won't.
Man,
Yeah, I know.
but I'm from a desert place. This is gonna be hell for me.
Anaran just
Don't
walks
worry.
up and suddenly the entire temperature becomes 95 degrees.
Right.
Back on there.
Okay. Feeling
All right. So I am going to jump in just a moment. So
Okay.
continue doing what you need to do.
Chase, let's gather everybody and talk about what we need to do. First, finding a way in, of course, but still.
Well, I
Yeah.
think we found our way in.
Oh, this is bad. All right.
Yeah.
So this
come
is
over.
what ice looks like.
It's gonna come over here.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Nice and a drink. Terrible to fucking work around.
I do not like this terrain.
Come on.
Right. Well.
We just need Noctis and Jade here.
I mean, we've got the people cannon, so we
are not pulling a Ryudo.
No, we have
That looks so
longboats.
fun.
We have longboats. We can have them take us over.
The question is can we even get the longboats close enough to the terrain for us to climb onto?
I mean, realistically, yes, but if you're talking in terms of tabletop,
I'm talking out of character, terms of character realistically, not in tabletop.
realistically,
probably.
yeah, that's easy.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bun. She was
Sorry.
waiting to-
It's fun.
I had to washroom.
It's fine. Everybody's just down here talking about how to get there.
Is it okay if I do something quick?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Kaylee is already in her, oh god. I knocked over Cyrus, I'm sorry!
Okay.
Oh my god! There's boobies on the statue.
There we go. Okay, now I'm back. There was just something I needed to do that I realized that I didn't do, but for whatever reason the music isn't. There it is.
There we go.
There we go.
Before she heads down, she's already changed into her disguise. She pulls her mask down. She goes over and she gives Ryudo a tight hug.
Ryudo turns and hugs her back very tightly and leans in and whispers to her, "Just be safe out there. Do you understand?
I understand.
I don't know what's waiting for you beyond there, and I wish I could come with you, but I do not want another Jameis situation. Understand?"
I understand.
Good. So, go out there and be a pirate.
She grabs his face and kisses him. There you go. See you around.
Man,
Don't do anything that I wouldn't do.
Before you go downstairs, Nami basically, she's been in the room the whole time. She basically comes after you, flies right at you, and gives you a nice big tackle hug.
Oh god. I'm right at the stairs, Nami.
Oh, it's okay. I would have caught you in... Oops.
Never mind. Tabletop said no.
Are we going to be doing that thing you do with Ryudo?
No! Goddamn.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
No. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that.
Oh, you're no fun. Just be safe out there, okay?
I will. She whistles for Thor and Thor heads down with her.
So, as you all are getting ready, Vix is at the the lifeboat and is lowering it down into, putting it on the other side to get ready to lower you guys down.
Oh, it looks like we have one way to get there.
Yeah.
Ryudo just calls out, "What, you think I was going to let you swim in the icy cold water?"
You would have shot us out of the cannon if you had your way, Captain.
Look, I suggested that, but I was told that only I'm allowed to do that.
No, you're not!
I was told that no one's allowed to do that.
There you
You're
go.
shooting yourself out of a cannon.
Oh.
Wait. Where's our 8th person?
Cyrus! Time to prove yourself.
It's my time to shine! And he flips himself over the banister, lands perfectly on his feet, does a nice little pose, and gives a nice little wink to everybody like, "Hello, everyone. My name is Cyrus, and I will be your guide on this." Yes?
Knock it off and get in the fucking boat.
Okay.
That boy. Oh, Nahiri.
Don't worry, kid. I wasn't
Yeah,
impressed
I-
either.
If I find anything over there that I think you might find useful, I'll make sure to bring it back, okay?
Of course. I might have something at least for you once you get back, or if you need to come and take a rest here. That egg that you gave me, that...
Yep.
I might be able to help your friends with that.
How many?
That's the thing. I don't know. If I just use the egg as it is, it might just be for one. But if we wait for the egg to finally hatch and incubate it ourselves here, we might be able to use the blood to do everyone. Of course, you could always hold off and take them to a church to get some restoration done. It's not that expensive, but I can understand considering that you're, wanted. So I'll do what I can. But if you happen to come across any more cockatrices or basilisks, you can always bring their materials back and I can do more.
Alright. Just, if you're going to incubate it, do one thing. Be
What's that?
careful. And don't let it bite you.
Oh, it's okay. When it comes to cockatrices, if it hatches and sees me, it'll probably think I'm its mother.
That'll be adorable then.
Oh no, I don't think I could go through with that then.
Oh, just look. If it makes it easier to butcher it.
I think maybe we should come up with another idea.
You know what? That's probably a good idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I feel bad now.
All right. I'll find some stuff.
If there's nothing else, I'll do what I can.
If you can, for only one, get Milena. She knows this place better than any of us.
Milena? All right.
It's the tall, muscled woman.
Oh, so very much like your other you.
She's tall, yes.
Well, she's met Milena, so she knows who she is.
Yeah.
Let her know that we.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We'll see her soon. All right, everybody, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Chaos we go.
And so everyone gets on the boat. Never mind, Rebellions jumped off into the freezing water and died. Like, don't worry, guys. I got a plan.
He did it again.
Well,
Yeah, okay.
I'll at least do this. I'll continue on. So you all are just drop down gently into the water, and the rowboat is now in your hands as you're able to make it the rest of the short trip over to the large icy rock that appears before you. When you get there, however, you find that it is not a dock that seems to be awaiting you. It's some sort of icy cave.
All right, everybody, here we go.
If you stay within 15 feet, you'll keep warm.
All right, you ready?
Right. Yep.
All right. Here we go. Okay. So as you go through the cave, you find yourself descending down. And upon your arrival, you find that there does seem to be some sort of town here, or at least the remains of one, as everything has been iced over and covered as if it has not been used in many, many, many years. And of course, to greet you as you slide down to the very bottom is a pile of bones and frozen bodies.
Oh boy.
This will be something.
There we are.
So,
Yep,
trying to get the music going.
I'll need my figure again, but
Probably should just.
let the music load first. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost done for me.
Okie dokie, almost there then.
Oh,
While this is going on, Kagato, I want to do
Great.
an investigation roll on the bodies to see what I can find on them.
Rolling on the bodies?
Investigation, just to see if I can find anything, like wounds or how they might
they're
have died.
bones,
that kind of
guy.
stuff.
They're bones.
No,
Let me
not
do
they're
it,
not.
Naraku.
Naraku, they are not all
Oh,
bones.
sorry. My bad.
Yes, I'm rolling investigation.
Okay.
That's a 7. Never mind, I don't know shit.
Yep, you notice that some of these bodies are definitely bones that have finally completely decayed, but others are still mostly together, but so frozen solid that they're essentially being preserved. You don't know how long they have been dead.
Ty, what are you doing?
Sign. Checking the bodies. Wanted to see how long they've been here.
Well,
Unfortunately, I don't see anything.
let me. I'll roll medicine.
Yay!
Figure out how long they've been dead. If
Okay.
anything, what killed them. That's
Well-
25.
Okay. So, upon investigation of the bodies that are still there intact, you do find things such as stab wounds in different parts of the body.
They've been punctured. Knives, blades, spear, whatever caused it.
So either they were ambushed or, quite frankly, they were fighting for their lives. Not a good sign.
Hate to ask this, Ren, but any memories coming back?
Ren?
You.
Let me see if I can try to remember. Actually, no. Ren kind of looks away like he actually remembers what happened here. Like he does not want to talk about it.
Whenever you're ready, my friend. Whenever you're ready.
Let's just keep going.
You find now that you're in brighter light that the floor that you're standing on seems to be of solid ice.
Yeah, we can't see it on our end.
Yeah.
You cannot see it, huh?
Nope.
It's fine. We'll take Odyssey of the Mind, basically, or Theater of the Mind.
What do you see?
The
We see
floor
the
below.
background.
There's nothing.
Just the background.
We see
Just the
we see
background.
buildings- we see the buildings and whatnot, and like the bodies, but yeah, the floor is just invisible.
Basically,
see.
wherever there's ice, we can't see it.
Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Okay. I'm going to use a different texture. Let's see if you see it. Do you see it now?
Yes.
it
Well,
it
it was
was
there.
for a moment, then it's gone.
It was right there, yeah.
I have a question.
Let me try
Do you
something
have-
else.
Do you have any fog of war somewhere in the map?
I do not, I believe, but let me find out. In fact, let me try this. Hold on. The toggles. Let me try ignore fog of war. Do you see it now?
No.
No,
Okay.
It
Yeah.
might just be the map.
it's
Damn.
fine. No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine.
All right. Let me try one more thing.
Let's move up a little bit so the others can get onto the platform. I'll move Bell for him.
Still nothing.
Still nothing.
All right.
Don't know.
So right there, at the very least, you guys can see that kind of stuff. So that might help. But if you see the stream, you'll see what you're supposed to see. But
Okay.
yeah.
Just
So
tabletop being tabletop.
yeah. So once you get there, you find that there is a sign that is basically right here that's scrawled right into the wall. And it says, "Turn back, your last warning."
Lovely people.
Well, we don't have any other options. We have to keep going.
All right. Try not to wander too far away from everybody.
Keep at least within 15 feet of me if you want to stay warm.
I'll move Bell's character since he's not here. I'll just do this. Whoa. Oh, hey, Bell.
Cyrus just kind of sniffs the air. Anybody smell that?
Now what?
Smell what?
Smells like... Oh, Ren, you might not want to be over there. Okay. Okay, good. Just want to be sure. Smells like feathers?
Feathers?
That's weird. Like wet feathers.
Wet feathers.
Which direction?
That's the weird thing. It smells like it's all around us.
We're being watched, aren't we?
Can I have Thor sniff it out?
You certainly can.
You said wet feathers are around us, right?
Mm-hmm.
The scent of wet feathers all around you, yes.
Watch out. Watch out, a possible ambush.
Exactly what I was thinking.
So that's dirty 20 for
Uh,
smelling.
Thor definitely smells the scent of wet feathers.
Like, can he tell which direction he's coming from? He's a dog.
Thor is basically kind of looking all around and is barking at pretty much everything up above him.
Above him.
That's not a good sign.
Alright.
So, I think with that, because of his barking, let me go on ahead and... So there is a puff of smoke that explodes in front of the group. And out of that puff of smoke comes... Let me get over there. Too small.
Kenku.
Let me see. So, a pair of Kenku appear from the smoke, reaching behind them and grabbing their katanas, threatening towards you.
Can I say something just out of character quick?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, please don't take control of Thor. Since I have Beastmaster, I have full control over Thor. And I didn't say he was barking.
I didn't know how to react to what he smelled.
Pointing his nose towards it.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm just saying, next time, don't take control of him. Because I didn't command him to start barking.
Well, whether
and
he...
Since it gave away our location, I kind of find it a little unfair.
Actually, it did not give away your position. They knew you were here the whole time.
Okay.
So, there are these two Kenku that are right here before you, reaching behind them and grabbing their swords. They look very threatening, however, they are not doing anything just yet.
Oh, I guess that, are we not invited to your little, cosplay?
Okay. So, the Kenku on the left speaks using two completely different voices. Leave now. Last warning.
You don't.
Sure, just point us towards a town.
The second Kenku speaks up, again, multiple voices. No town, leave now. Last warning.
Don't want to fight you, but we need to investigate this area. Please.
We're not here to fight. We're not here to hurt.
Unfortunately, they are not in the business of negotiating. They are now stepping forward towards you, pulling their swords out.
I did the same. I pulled out my scythe, pointing at them.
I have my hand.
One last warning. Step aside.
Why don't we actually just back out and just rethink our approach here?
What other approach, Bell? We stealth pass. They know we're here.
No
We're not.
idea.
Yeah, we have no other options here. I want to try and do negotiations, but they're not letting us. Anybody else has an option? Please say it now.
Someone could try persuasion.
I'll take out an apple and just toss it to the one to the left.
What?
Yeah, just take an apple, toss it to the one Kenku A.
Okay. He takes a look at it, and he takes out his sword and he stabs it.
Well,
Well, I tried being nice.
looks like we're doing this then.
Yeah, it's definitely becoming clear that these guys are not wanting to negotiate. They are telling you, get out or else.
Well, unfortunately, pretty much looking at everybody else. I guess we're taking or else.
I guess.
Anything? Is there any other else here in this fucking continent?
All right. Let me help you guys out here and basically say it's probably time to roll for initiative.
Yep.
Yep.
I just didn't feel good taking a cheap shot on these guys.
I got a 14.
Understandable, but they also were not wanting to take a cheap shot on you. They were basically like, hey, get out. But yeah, I want to make sure that you guys knew that there is no negotiation here. They want you gone or else. So if you're taking the or else, then it is a fight.
Sky, I have a question.
What's up?
Are you rolling to yourself?
No, I did a main roll. Why? Did you not see it? Initiative roll 14.
I haven't been seeing any of your rolls.
I'm rolling to everybody.
I don't see the roll either. Does anybody?
I don't see the roll either.
I swear to God, it's on
Check
everyone.
the top. See what it says.
Yeah, it says to everyone.
Yeah, if you right click it, it'll.
In game log, it says to everyone.
Huh.
I can take a
Might be
screenshot.
because his internet.
I can take a screenshot real fast.
Try refreshing your page real quick, then take a look at it.
Alright, let me do that then.
Yeah, the last one that you sent was your insight. That's it.
Okay, that is really weird because I got 14 on the initiative roll. Alright, fine, I'll just re-roll again. Why not?
There we go.
There we go.
That's a 5, god damn it.
Alright, so.
Can I get my new battle figure, please, Kagato?
One moment.
Let him.
What's everybody's roll? Oh, Bren, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of go down the list. Evelyn, what'd you get?
I got 13.
13. Anaran, what'd you get?
11.
11. Skylar, what'd you get?
I got a 5.
5. Kaylee, what'd you get?
20.
20. Chase, what'd you get?
23.
23. Ren, what'd you get? 3. Belle, what'd you get?
12.
12. Alrighty. Okay. So with that, let me pull this up. And so we begin. Here we go. Chase, you're up.
Alright. Move here. Oh, we are sniffing. Alright. And that is it. Alright. Thorn Whip on Kenku B.
Alrighty.
13.
13. All right. That unfortunately does not hit.
Alright. Going to have Sue take a bonus action, have Sue take a shot at Kenku B. And that is... Yeah, that's not going to hit either. So that's it. My turn.
So you basically see this Kenku that's dressed up in this ninja type garb basically dodging every single attack that you've thrown at him so far.
Tricky bastards. Alright, that's it for my turn.
All right. So Kaylee, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do Side Whispers real quick. I'm gonna connect with Thor, Chase, and Cyrus.
Okay, Thor, Chase, and Cyrus?
Yeah.
Got it.
And then... Wait, 2. How tall are these walls?
Let me see. They're about, since they are mostly in ruins, the tall part over here, these things are about 20 feet.
What about this broken part here?
That's gonna be, this part here is gonna be about like 10.
Okay. I'm gonna jump over this wall.
All right. So as you jump over that wall, you find that there is actually another Kenku sitting in wait.
I don't like the snapping.
All right, let me fix that. It is now off.
I'm going to... Even though my character model doesn't have it right now, she does have her axe with her.
I kind of figured.
And she's just gonna take out her axe and attack him.
All right.
17?
That just hits.
Oh, alright. So... 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Nice. So, go for it. For anything else?
No, were you going to say something?
I was going to say that this Kenku technically is startled because he was not expecting you to hop over and attack him.
So that would be advantage and sneak attack then?
Advantage and sneak attack, yes.
Okay, so I also get sneak attack right now or next turn?
You get sneak attack now.
Okay. Another 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
18 damage.
All right, nice, nice, nice. So basically you come down, landing in front of him, and he's like, "Rah!" And you take your axe and just start swinging. Yeah, smack him around a couple of times. All right.
Before my turn ends, I'm going to send Thor over here.
All right.
Alright, and then I'll end my turn.
All righty. So, suddenly, coming from behind this wall over here, is another Kenku. And he's got a bow in hand, and he lines up a shot to take aim and shooting it at Chase. Okay, dokie. So that is... Oh dear. That's a nat 20.
That's negated.
Oh,
Reaction negated.
Okay, here we go again. Silvery barbs, I'm assuming, right?
No, my ability.
Oh,
As
your
a
ability.
reaction, I just negate the crit. You still hit, you just don't do critical damage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So then it's basically 27 to hit. And let's see.
Yeah, I can't stop that with shield. Yep. So.
Alright, so that is a 1d4. 3 plus 4, 7. And I need you to do a Constitution saving throw DC 13 or better.
That's a 24.
You pass.
Nice.
Okay. So you only take 10 points of poison damage.
Wait, is that...
Wait, not 10. I'm sorry. I'm looking at that wrong. That is actually 8 points of poison damage.
Okay, so wait. That's all the damage he did to me? Was 8? Including
8 plus 7 that he did, a grand total of 15 damage to you.
Okay. That's what I need to know. Okay. Alright, oof. That's making the save it does poison damage as well?
Yep.
Okay. Eesh.
Yeah, because he still hit you with the arrow. The extra poison damage is just based off your constitution. Yeah.
Wait, so I would have taken double damage if I had failed to save?
That's correct.
Okay, that's alright.
Okay. So it is now the Kenku that was attacked by Kaylee, his turn. So he's now taking out his sword, and because he was surprised, he's going to attack at disadvantage. So Kaylee, here we go. Oh my god. Well, it's a damn shame that's disadvantage, because that was actually another 20.
Oh, god damn.
And 20 down to a 5. So that is 5, 7. That is 12 to hit.
Nope.
Yep. He's like, completely and utterly misses. All right. So with that, it is now Cyrus's turn, as he is going to take a look at the situation, and he is going to be going all the way over here. And then let me actually pull him up. He is... Yeah, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Characters. Cyrus. Here we go. He is going to taketh his boweth and fireiteth at Kenkuith.
Which one?
It doesn't matter. He missed. It's like, oh, I knew I should have prepared my bow a little bit better today. It's just a little tight, Don't worry. Kaylee, do not worry. I got everything under control. The arrow's literally just here. Like, it just kind of just went limp. All right, so instead it is now Evelyn's turn.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I am going to basically send a good old scorching ray at each one of these guys.
Oof.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm assuming you're doing the order of A, B, then D?
Yes.
All right.
That's 18 to hit A.
That hits.
And that'll be 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage to A. Okay. How about B?
That'd be a 15 to try and hit B.
That unfortunately misses. He just sees what happens to Kenku A and just starts looking directly at you, getting prepared, and then he just dodges his head right out of the way.
And D also dodges too.
Yep.
So I still have some movement. So zoop.
Yeah, by the way, when we finish this fight, Evelyn, put the damn fucking necklace on.
Okay. So it is now Belle's turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. Bonus action.
Yeah, that's got grid projection on. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Bonus action, a shard on stride. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50, that's as far as I can get. Because I don't have Blade Song on. And this one,
Oh, hello there.
Yep. As you make it over there, you notice that there is yet another Kenku waiting behind the pillar.
Okay. So.
Oh god.
Yep.
Just keep saying what you want to do, Belle.
I think his computer crashed.
Oh no!
That would be very bad.
Oh no! His attack burned out his computer.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I was wondering why Kenku B was still flashing yellow.
Kenku used attack on Belle's computer. Super effective.
Yep, it's gone.
All right. I'm unfortunately going to have
keeps
to...
overloading his internet.
I am going to unfortunately have to make him just do a melee attack.
He did do that.
Charlotte stride, so they're taking each a D6 of fire damage as well.
Oh,
Yep.
D6 of fire damage.
For A, B, and D, I'll take a D6 of fire.
A, B, and D? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, 1, 2, and 4. All right. So A takes 1, B takes 2, and D takes 4. All right. Next up, it is this Kenku comes over, makes his way over to Cyrus, takes out his sword, and attacks.
internet. Tabletop keeps overloading the fucking internet. There was more to my turn than that, but eh.
Sorry, man.
9, 16. Yep, hit Cyrus. Okay. That's 1d6 plus 4, so that's 8 damage. And Cyrus also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Belle is actually the fucking key to this fight.
Yeah.
Well, there was this whole thing I was gonna do, but I got cut out after the fucking my internet dropped.
We can finish up your turn here after I finish off what this Kenku's doing to Cyrus.
Okay.
All right. So he failed that. So that is 5d6. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he takes 15 damage plus the 7, 4. So 25. So Cyrus gets hit hard. Like he is basically falls immediately to one knee. It's like, I can handle this. But he's looking really bad.
Oh boy.
All right, so Belle, we're gonna finish back up with you and what you were doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back into a fucking tabletop, but I fucking hit the wrong button there. Let me.
Sorry, man.
Oh my. Like, what is going on here? Okay. Good lord. There it goes. I'm sorry. Like, all that was. Okay. There it goes.
There you go.
Alright.
There it goes. Okay,
You already had him take the fire damage, so what else were you gonna do, buddy?
Okay. Oh, I see it.
Yeah. That one in front,
The ice showed up!
I found out where the hidden thing was, and I finally deleted it.
You found the fog of war?
Yeah, I found the fog of war. It was hiding in a tiny little corner. I think that was dumb. But there we go. Now you guys can appropriately see.
That looks really good.
That's where the lines were.
It was a tail that was out of the map, wasn't it?
Yep.
Anyway. That also, like, seriously sped up. Okay, so that, yeah, I swung at him, but I don't think a 10's gonna hit, so.
Nope.
Yep.
All right.
No, I don't have to hit to do the extra. I don't have to hit him to do extra attack, do I?
No.
No, you get 2 attacks.
Oh god. That was the wrong die. That was not. I'm having all these problems today. But that's only. Never mind. Move on. Oh my god. Everything I've got's fucking up today. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Everything will be fine.
Panic,
so you, does that complete your turn? I'm sorry.
Yes, that does. That actually does.
Okay. So this Kenku here happens to see you. And let's see, because you're technically going to be here, because of the block lines, this Kenku's going to come over here. And is going to
see this motherfucker.
Yep. So he is going to attack you with advantage with the flanking maneuvers.
Aww.
All right. Let's see, 13 and 4. 13 plus 7, 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. So 1d6 plus 4, so that's 6 so far. I need you to do a Constitution saving throw, DC 13 or better.
He's immune to poison.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, if they're hitting me with poison, no.
So you only take 6 damage.
Damage. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, he just kind of slashes you with his sword and is waiting to see the bubbling of poisoned blood, and nothing happens, and just kind of tilts his head like, eh?
I just tap the area where he slapped me, lick it, taste, flick my tongue out at it, lick it up a little bit, and I go, were you trying to poison me?
He speaks in the voice of like a 12-year-old girl. Yes?
No, not again.
Baby!
I'm not shy.
Who said it? Who said it? I swear to fucking
Who
God.
cares?
Anaran, go!
Oh lord, here we go. Okay, so
Buzz?
no, the situation does not call for buzz.
Aw.
Instead, have Kenku B, A, and C all make, I believe, with the charisma saving throws.
Charisma. Oh, okay. So,
Like Jane.
so A, B, and C.
Beautiful enough.
DC 14, yeah.
Wisdom. Oh, I'm sorry. Charisma.
Charisma.
All right. So A is 14.
Okay, he saves.
B is 9.
He fails.
C is dirty 20.
Okay, he's fine. So, the one that failed has to roll D4 and subtract the number that they roll from the D4 on all their attacks and saving throws.
Oh my. All right. That is a. Oh god, that's a 4. Well, that's maximum debuff.
So, it's my main action. That's about it. That's all I got. Stay where I am.
Okay. So, it is now A's turn. And it just so happens that it's like, okay, well, he's the one that's debuffed. So he is actually already looking right at Ren. And he's going to take his katana and attack Ren with a nice hard slice. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's a 9, but still 9. That's plus 7, so that was 16 minus 4 though, so that's 12. So swings and goes right over Ren's head. Well, that's all he's gonna do.
D4 for every attack they make. So they have to actually manually roll it.
I figured, yep.
Yep.
All right, so Skylar, you're up. Skylar?
Yep, I'm just. You did not say it was my turn.
I did actually, yes.
Just did.
I literally just did.
Okay, that's weird because I did not hear you say it's my turn. Okay, so first, bonus action. Gonna save it. Gonna move up here. Gonna ignite Ashbringer in front of this Kenku's face. See if I can blind him again.
Alrighty. You're gonna be more like right there. Okay, let me find out. That is, that's B. Well, I guess they're pretty much all the same, so the constitution's kind of the same anyway. I just passed it.
Aw, damn it.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically
well-
all it manages to do is just light a fire in his eyes that looks very menacing.
Ah, well. I tried on that one. So, we are going to swing Ashbringer at him. Try to get him away from Cyrus for a bit. Get his attention on me.
All right.
Natural 20.
Oh,
That's
God!
a 26.
Well,
Yeah.
time to pump that divine smite.
I was just gonna let the fire do its job, honestly.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Whatever. Just whatever you feel
Okay,
like does
so
the most
that's-
damage.
So that's 19 damage for the regular swing, and 2 more d6s because of the fire damage.
4 more D. Yeah.
That's
all
8.
dice. All
All
dice.
dice.
2, 8 there. Let me add 2 more then. And that's a 5, so that's 13 plus 19. Ooh, this Kenku might be dead. Kagato.
42.
13 plus 19. I'm sorry. I was waiting
42.
for him.
42 damage.
Oh,
32.
yeah. 32.
32. My math is wrong.
No,
Oh, okay.
14, 19. Hold on, let me do the math here. 14 and 19, right? So that's 10,
19 and
10,
13.
19 and 13. So that's 10, 10, and 9. So that's 29. So, yeah, 32. Basically, yeah, you shove your sword into this guy and the fire just ignites. And he looks down at it and then back at you. And he is still standing, but he's looking very mad.
You know what? I want this guy dead. Action surge.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Swinging the Ashbringer. 14?
That unfortunately misses.
Oh, damn. Oh, well, I tried there.
Yep. You pulled your sword out and you go for another strike, but the Kenku still seems to have enough pep in his step to dodge that. You can see kind of like a bit of a grin coming out the side of his mouth.
Keep smiling, jackass. Your death is coming. He glances over to Cyrus. Kid, get back. And I'll pass it over to Ren.
All right, Ren, yep, you are up, sir.
Time to cast Branding Smite. And hit Kenku A. $23.
20, that definitely hits.
12 plus 12 damage of necrotic plus 9 damage of radiant.
Whoo! 12 and 9, 21 damage, and that one was to A. So yeah, your scythe comes down on this dude and cleaves right through him, and he's taking a look over at Kenku B, looking at himself, and he's got a bit of a scowl on his face, but is still getting a bit of a smile in.
And my turn.
All right. So with that, it is now back at the top. We have Chase.
All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Tasha's Hitty's laughter on Kenku B. What was it? It is a Dissonant Whispers. It's a Wisdom save 15. Kagato,
Wisdom
please.
15 for B.
Mm-hmm.
He saves at a 22.
All right. He takes 5 points of psychic damage.
Ah, okay. 5 points of psychic. Got it.
All right. And Sue's going to pop out of the bag of holding again, take a quick pot shot at B.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 8 plus 2. Nope, she didn't hit. And, going to move to here, so Cyrus has a potential flanking opportunity. Yeah, thank you. And that'll end my turn.
The ice is making everybody fall over.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. Well, I mean, there's ice, but you guys are actually fighting on cobblestone, so it's not bad terrain.
Yeah.
So otherwise it'd be really rough right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So Kaylee, you are up now.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay. He kind of speaks in 4 completely different voices. Where do you think you're going?
She tells Thor through Psy Whispers to protect. And he comes over here and he's going to attack this Kenku with advantage because of his pack tactic. Pack tactics, that was called?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're correct.
21?
That hits.
All right. Eight damage, but I have a question.
Yes.
Since I am a rogue and I'm using Thor to attack, and he has advantage, would that mean that he can use my sneak attack?
Sneak attack with a beast master.
Because I have been using my cunning action to move around more with him.
What I'm gonna rule right now is that I will allow it for this fight, but I'm going to look it up later.
Okay.
Because I have no grounds to say no. Because I guess it makes sense.
You can still say no. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just curious.
Well, I am too. I have no earthly idea. So just for the sake of it, because this is just a fight for flavor and fun. This isn't meant to be like something that's trying to kill you guys outright. So why not have fun with it? So yeah, go on ahead and do that, and I'll look it up, and I will find out if for sure. Let me make a note of that actually to take a look up. So yeah.
18 damage then, and he has to make a 14 strength savings throw.
I don't think there's any need for that.
He's dead.
Yeah, basically Thor pounces on this, like even before, honestly, before the sneak attack even happened, he was dead. So I was just wanting like that whole thing to go through. But yeah, basically Thor pins this Kenku down as he's about to take his blade, but essentially rips his throat out.
Good boy.
He saw that he attacked Cyrus and was not happy because he's actually close to Cyrus.
Mm-hmm.
And very protective of him.
So, yeah, he is dead.
Alright, and then it's my turn.
Alright. So, it is now Dee's turn. And going to take a swing at Belle with advantage.
And since I can actually see D, I'm gonna take great advantage with my reaction. I was going balance.
Okay. Well, it's a 19 either way, plus 7, so that's 26.
Well,
you tried.
I tried.
Reaction, silvery barbs. Reroll that.
Reroll it twice.
So basically, he swings and misses. He swings and misses again. He starts looking pretty angry, and then he swings and misses again. So, okay. It is now.
You doing all right there, Chief?
And Belle, you have advantage on your next attack.
I do. Against him, I take it, or just in general.
Your first attack gets advantage regardless of what you do.
Okay.
All right. So, Kenku is going to come right here and is going to see Anaran. He's going to go right up in here. So now he's got some cover.
Kind of.
Kind of. Like, basically, if you tried to hit him from where you are, it wouldn't work. But that's about it. Anyway, yeah.
It works.
Good enough.
So, yep, goes and takes a swing at Anaran. He takes his sword out and attempts to swing, but he realizes he's in very tight corridor and he can't seem to get his sword out. He's going ding, ding, ding. Ah.
That's alright, buddy. We all have problems getting it up sometimes.
Evelyn, you're up.
So, So you also know what I'm about to do.
Scorching Ray?
No, I can't do Scorching Ray.
Chromatic orb!
Yep, I'm gonna use a level 2 Chromatic Orb and Dueling Spell.
Ah.
And I'm gonna help Bella a bit by attacking D and A.
All right. So roll for A first. Actually, no. You tell me who you're attacking first.
I'm gonna attack D first.
D first. Okay.
And that's 21 to hit.
That hits.
That's how we're gonna be only 10 fire damage.
I'm sorry. What kind of damage?
Fire.
Are
Look,
you sure about that?
Look,
This again.
look, Scorching Ray was a fire attack too.
Yes, but it was a beam, and it didn't hit the floor or the target. That okay. Are you? I'm going to ask you this one last time. Are you absolutely positively certain you want to use fire as a chromatic orb?
Actually, you know what? Let get a little taste of the element and poison.
Okay. Yeah, because an explosion of fire is a bit more than a beam of fire, you know?
I've been creating a trail of fire.
You got a point there.
You know what? You're right. When you're right, you're right. All right. So, you know what? This is what I'm going to do because I didn't even think about that trail of fire. Go on ahead and use it as fire. And we'll just say that this ice is so thick, it doesn't even bother it.
Or if I have to drop the stride, then I have to not sink. Then I have to drop the stride to not sink. Whatever.
It's fine. It was my fault for not realizing that you left a trail of fire. So.
Well, anyway, Kenku D is still taking 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage to Kenku D. Got it. Done. Poof, fire. Ow. All right, Kenku A.
That's 16.
16 to hit?
Yes.
That actually does not work. The Kenku actually takes his sword and deflects it right up into the sky. And it just goes poof.
Actually, Cyrus, you won't miss next time. Next time. So what you got by inspiration?
Cyrus was like, thank you.
Now, 1, 2.
Good job. Probably feel better.
I just realized it was actually supposed to be Cyrus's turn before yours. That's the problem of him not being in actually in the list here. So I'll just have him go after you. All right. So it is then Cyrus's turn as he goes 1, 2, 3. And he takes his bow and takes aim at Kenku D. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
I'm going to be using my own dice because apparently the dice on D&D Beyond are wanting to fuck with me whenever I'm using Cyrus because last time I rolled a natural 1. This time I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, you kidding me?
Yeah. Yep. So my dice, my actual physical dice, are doing better than D&D Beyond. So once again, Cyrus pulls back, and he seems to be in so much absolute pain that he can't even seem to pull his bow and even fire. He just kind of keels over, holding on to the wall, trying desperately to hang on. All right. So, Bell, you're up.
Okay. Well, actually, before I move, I gotta do one other thing. I have to, because I did take damage. But a 10 will make the concentration against that to maintain the stride. Then I'm gonna activate Blade Song as a bonus action. That's just, activate Blade Song. 5, 10. That's gonna put.
So I'm assuming something that you did does not cause an attack of opportunity from Kenku E?
Yeah, a shuttle on stride, I can't be off from movement.
Gotcha.
So I don't take off attacks from movement. Also, they both take 2 points of fire from being within 5 feet of me when I move.
Okay, D and E. First damage for you.
And then I'm going to... Motherfucker. Stop it. Bad D&D. Alright, there it goes. Yep. There it goes. And I'm going to swing at this dude, 22, to hit Kenku D.
That works.
Okay. Gonna take 5 points from the katana and then extra attack. But that's only an 8 on the shocking grasp. Unless that also has advantage for some reason.
No, just the
No.
the first attack or ability check or saving throw you make. But
Oh, the first of all the... okay. Okay. So, yeah, he takes... so he's taken 7 points so far.
7 points?
Or, well, 8 because of the one he took last turn from the stride, and then he hit, and then second stride. Yeah. So that's 8, I believe, so far.
Alrighty.
And that's, let's see, that was only 10 feet of movement. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
yeah, don't get any closer.
Yeah, no, I can't. But that'll get me there, and I have that. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. So Kenku E is going to watch as you run away, but he notices Cyrus over there. And he is going to take his bow and fire it at Cyrus. And that hits.
Sorry, goes down.
3, 4, 5. So, as Cyrus is desperately trying to hang on, he looks up and sees an arrow flying right into him as it sticks him right in the chest, causing him to go down. Alright, so now this one's gonna go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, right here. Alright. Anaran, you're up.
First off, bonus action, spare the dying as a bonus action. Cyrus is now just not. Cyrus doesn't need to make death saves.
Gotcha. I figured.
I just look over the guy to my left, and the Tengu watches as Soraya moves Anaran's Raven mask up to his face. I tried being nice. I'm gonna grab at his face and cast a second level inflict wounds.
Oof. To Kenku C?
Yep.
Alright. Go for it.
20 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 4d10 necrotic.
4d10. Oof.
He takes 18 points of necrotic damage.
18 points. All right. So, basically, there's a bunch of wounds that start to appear on this Kenku's body that start to burst with blood, but he's still standing, though gasping a little bit.
That's my turn. I'm not gonna move.
All right. Okay, it is now A's turn. So, A seems to be a little upset that I didn't manage to hit Ren before, so he's going to try and swing again. Let's see. Oh, yeah, -4. So, 9, 7, 16.
Nope, miss.
Yep. Swings and misses again. Oh, boy. All right, then. Skylet, you're up.
Okay. Gonna get between Cyrus and Kenku E. We're gonna try something a little bit different if I hit him this time. Swing! That is a 25.
That hits.
And to add damage to it, Thunderous Smite. Clear that out of the way. Let me read how it is. The first time you hit with a melee weapon or attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings out, thunder is audible for 300 feet of you, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and is not prone. And the attack saving strength throw is strength of 12. But first, let's do the normal damage.
Yeah, we'll do it one step at a time.
Yeah, that's a normal 15 with the regular slashing.
15.
For the fire, that is an 11.
Oof!
I'm gonna clear that and read this again real fast. And 2d6 for the thunder. That's a 12.
Really? You got max damage out of that?
I did. I'm looking at it right now.
So, okay, and I need to make a strength saving throw, right?
Strength saving throw of 12.
That's okay, I don't have to, because basically you send the body parts of this Kenku careening into this Kenku. So, I'm going to instead make a strength saving throw for Kenku D to see if he gets knocked down. Fucking. So basically, you hit this one so hard that it gets cleaved in half, and the body parts go flying into this Kenku so hard that he gets knocked over prone. Loses his footing on the ice and slips and falls on his face.
Yeah, baby. After Kenku D falls over or E dies, Scarlet's just gonna go, "You're not taking this kid's life." And I'll pass it to Ren.
That was a hell of an attack. Okay, Ren, yeah, you're up.
Yeah, I missed Kenku A. So that'll end my turn.
All right. So, at the start of a new turn, everyone can hear this because it's very loud. You all hear what sounds like the screech of a white dragon echoing throughout the cave.
I'm sorry, what?
Called that shit. I called that shit.
Oh boy.
All
I
right.
called that shit hours ago.
That's fine. Moving on.
Chase, you're up.
Alright. Tasha's hideous laughter on Kenku A. Wisdom save 15, please.
Wisdom save 15, Kenku A. Nope, failed.
All right, he's prone and stays prone until as long as he's not prone, and then on the start of his or the end of his turns, he makes the wisdom save again. If he succeeds, it saves. Otherwise, he just stays there and wastes his turns.
So he just grabs his waist and starts laughing, though no sound comes out. It's just the motions of laughter.
I'm just gonna move to. Nope, not gonna move to next to Bill. I'm not gonna take damage. I'm just gonna end my turn where I am.
All right. So with that, it is now Kaylee's turn.
I'm gonna use healing word on Cyrus.
All right.
No.
Yeah. Can everyone stop fucking messaging? I'm gonna have to mute that.
Sorry.
Let's see. He regains 5 hit points.
All right. So Cyrus is still laying on the ground, not moving. However, you do hear from him, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I might need mouth to mouth.
He's fine.
He's absolutely fine.
Get up, Cyrus.
Kaylee, only you can save me.
Oh, I'll do it.
Kid, either you get up or I drag you up.
Sky, give him mouth to mouth.
Wait. No, I not from you. I need mouth to mouth from you.
Eat this garlic clove first, Sky. Then do it.
Well, unfortunately, well, healing word was a bonus action, so I guess technically I can still attack with Thor.
Yep.
And since he's prone, that just gives me advantage.
Pretty much, yeah.
24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And then with sneak attack, 19.
19 damage.
Yeah, because that was with the sneak attack.
Yeah, 19 damage to D. Okay, yeah, once again, Thor takes another life as he pounces this prone bird and rips out its neck as well.
Good boy.
You're just gonna stay next to Kaylee.
All right. Yep. Done.
I want to give the wolf a head pat.
That's going to take an action.
Dope.
So, Kenku C here seems to be disengaging now and is now running.
Yeah, I would run too if I heard that white dragon.
And he dashes.
Well,
Oh no, rebellion, not again.
Okay.
Okay. Evelyn, you are up.
wait, my turn?
Yes? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Cyrus is supposed to go. I'm sorry. I forgot he wasn't dead anymore. He goes, well, I thank you for saving me, but there's an evil minion that must be dispatched. Excuse me one moment. Ah, good. Not moving target. It's my favorite. Takes out his bow, aims, and fires.
At a prone target,
Yep.
which means he's firing at disadvantage.
I suppose that actually is the ruling, yes. Despite, like, being right there, technically, yeah, that is the ruling. So...
It's your call if you want to do that. I'm just...
No, I mean, you're absolutely right, because if they're prone, technically, there's less body mass to try and hit. Even though it's, like, right up on there, there's no real rule on that one, but I should make it consistent, because it's like, well, how far? So, alright. It is a... Oh! It doesn't matter! He actually hits!
Yay!
Good job, Cyrus.
Alright! So the damage is 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
Alright, and the Kenku can make another wisdom saving throw because he took damage to try and end the spell.
Alright, that one is A, I believe.
Yep, it's 15, but he also has to roll the -4 still.
Actually, that won't be necessary.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yep, the arrow goes right through his skull and kills him right on the spot.
Yay.
I did it! I took him out! Yeah! I'm the best!
Good job,
Around!
kid.
Nothing's gonna ever keep me down!
Good job, kid. Don't get cocky.
Got one running, and I'm pretty sure everybody heard that.
We need to find cover now.
Building's the only cover we got, so you might as well head over there.
Right.
So, right now, because at this point, this one is so far, it's basically just all kinds of movement. This is what happens. Once again, you all hear the cry of a white dragon. But what appears before you is not exactly what you expect. Let me go and get it. So right here, everyone that is within, yep, pretty much you all can see a shadow of a figure descending down. And it appears to be another Kenku, but not one like you've seen before. Not like the others.
Oh.
Oh no.
So, the leader's here, huh?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, just getting the music up. He lands and already has weapons in his hands. Well, technically none of you know who it is. So, all right. So, wait for the music to change. Nope, that's not it. That is also not it. Hold on, what? I'll screw it. We'll work with this one. Alrighty. So, go back to the list. Belle, you're up.
Shouldn't have been Evelyn's turn?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. I have. Oh, I see what happened there. Yeah. Evelyn, you're up. You saw this thing basically descend as only just a couple spots from you. It's looking pretty much right at you.
Good.
Run, go, run.
Get out of there.
That's a three movement, and let's try a low 3-crack orb.
I'll take that as, what did you roll?
A 10.
Yeah, basically, he just kind of whips around and his cloak of feathers just smacks it aside.
Hey man, look! Another bird that you can
you can take down by inspiration.
Technically, he didn't use his original one.
That was
I
Cyrus.
think he gave it to Sky
Oh,
first.
Cyrus, he gave it to Cyrus. He gave it to
Oh,
Cyrus.
sorry.
Got it.
Charles, who did you? Oh yeah, Cyrus got the first one. Yeah, Ren has the second one. Okay.
Ren has the second one.
Oh my god.
All right.
Despises my internet. All right.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
When this new program comes out, don't worry.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much better.
It's gonna nuke his.
You done,
All right,
Evelyn?
Bell.
Yeah, that's all.
All
Just say
right.
what you want to say, bro.
Let me get back in. Fucking.
I guess we're just waiting on his.
We're waiting on rebellions, yeah.
Yeah.
We can do somebody else's turn while we're waiting on him, and then we'll just do his turn after he comes back. We'll say that he's holding his action.
Okay.
What whose turn is after Bells? Anaran's?
Anaran.
Anaran, great. Fuck this. Goddamn. 3rd level guiding bolt. Alright, let's see if this works. Nope, I miss.
What did you roll?
8.
Yep, that misses. Once again, turns his cloak and just smacks it aside.
I'm not in the mood in this icy hellhole. Alright, next turn.
All right. Skylert.
Channel Divinity. Thunderous Advance. Booming up in front of him. If it would have let me pick the figure up, it's...
A little too far, buddy.
Whoa, yeah, that was weird lag. So how that works, Kagato, let me explain it. Yeah.
We know, Scott.
He may not know, I'm just explaining it. What was it? And I lost track of it. Basically, I can get up to 60 feet of view with Channel Divinity, and when I get in front, Thunderous Boom, which can be heard up to 500 feet away.
All right.
And... Second
He
verse...
he does not seem rattled at all.
Second verse, same as the first. Swinging Ashbringer. That's an 19.
All right. So you swing Ashbringer, and it looks like it's about to hit. It does, but not like what you expect. He caught it in his hand and is just holding it.
Not even taking firing damage from it? Because it's on fire.
He does not seem to be taking any fire damage at all.
That's a bit of an issue there, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste a Thunderous Smite since apparently no damage will do damage to it. Alright, so I will end there. It's up to you, Ren.
Okay. Let's see. Yep, Rebellions is back in. So, yep, Bell, you basically saw Skylar basically teleport up to this guy, and despite a very hearty swing, he just caught the sword.
What the fuck?
Are we supposed to know this, motherfucker? Wait, no, I don't have. Wait, I don't have line of sight to that actually. So no, I just must I run at something behind us.
You from your line of sight, you see Skylar. So you basically saw him swing the sword.
I saw Skylar run somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, run over and swing at something. But now I have an awkward positional issue.
It's not really running, it's just teleporting.
I
Okay.
can't get through Evelyn and Chase.
You
without
could
setting
drop
them on
it.
fire.
You can drop the stride if you want.
Mm,
Drop concentration whenever you want.
that is true. Let me see. But,
Or you can Misty Step if you want.
for some reason when this... Okay. I have to be paranoid of everything, apparently.
Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
I think I know what it is, but I can't say anything.
Okay.
Alright.
So... okay, we'll go 5 feet. Then we're gonna... No, that's not the right one. We're gonna Misty Step to here. We're gonna Misty Step to here. What the hell am I looking at?
You are looking at a very angry-looking Kenku, who seems to be wearing a cloak made of feather-like material.
That is the fattest fucking pigeon I have ever seen. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I am now flanking with Sky. I'm now flanking with Sky, and whatever the fuck this is taking 6 points of fire.
No, it doesn't.
What? Oh.
It takes
Okay,
0
no, it doesn't.
damage from fire.
Okay. Alright. So, using the flank, we're gonna swing the sword. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 just barely hits.
Okay. He's gonna take 3 points from the katana. And then extra attack, we're gonna go for the shocking grasp. 18 will not, I don't think, then.
18 unfortunately does not do anything.
I cannot
God.
get the fucking... I cannot get the taser hands on people today. Who's your friend, Sky? And was it okay that I just stuck him?
Don't ask me. Just focus.
Sky, he's not burning. Sky...
You think I don't notice that?
You're not particularly observant, so maybe?
Not the time, Belle.
Ren, what are you gonna do?
Well, we'll have to go to a different spots. Or we'll go that way. First is going to be Hexblade's Curse. And then I'm going to have to, 15. No. Yeah. Go ahead. $25.
That hits.
Second.
Yeah, he's glowing blue.
11. So 11 necrotic. And 10 radiant.
7 necrotic, 7 radiant.
11 necrotic and 10 radiant.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
All right. So, Going back down. Okay, here we go. So, this Kenku leaps up into the air in front of all three of you and spreads out his cape of feathers, raining down feathers upon all three of you. So, first up, Skylert does a 27 hit.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, fuck.
All right. So you take 15 damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I also need you to do a Constitution saving throw, DC 13 or better.
Okay. That's a 23.
All right. You get 7 points poison. Okay. So on Bell, does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right. You take 16 damage. But you take no other damage other than that.
Yeah, no poison.
Yeah, no poison. Ren, you does 19 hit.
Yep.
All right, then you take 13 damage. And I need you to do his DC Constitution saving throw, 13 better.
Well.
12. All right, so you take
Whatever it's gonna be half for the advantage of poison or poison resistance.
Ah, okay, that's good because that would have been 24 damage poison, so you take 12. All right. So it's Ninja C's turn. He has already ran into this building in here. So it is now Chase's turn.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. Toxic City's laughter. Wisdom save 15, please, Kagato.
Wisdom save 15. He saves with a 16.
All right. Just end my turn.
Okay. And Kaylee, you're up.
Okay. Send door here. I'm going to I'm gonna do something else. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
But I am going to use Hunter's Mark on him.
All right. So he is now marked.
Okay. Now end my turn.
Okay. So Evelyn, you're up.
You forgetting about someone again?
Yes, I am. So Cyrus is looking at this dude like, this guy's okay. Let's see what I can do. Just kind of gets over here, takes his bow, and fires it. And the Kenku snatches it out of the air and just throws it down to the ground.
Cyrus.
Well,
I don't know
I
how to
did
tell
all
you
I
this,
can
but
do. I'm just gonna, I'm sure you guys can handle him. I think I left something over here.
Cyrus, I don't think you're cut out to be a foeman.
I'm trying. All right, Belle, you're up.
Now it'll be my
What?
turn.
Now the
God, God.
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yeah, I've got to get him in the actual lineup so I'm not constantly confused.
You gotta get glasses. What you
I
need.
do, but I can't read with them because I'm blind as a bat anyway.
Okay, I am good. Mind Sliver. So make an intelligence save 14.
Intelligence 14. That is a 19, sir.
Well, I'm just gonna go back to my corner. And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Now it's Belle's turn.
Okay, so
Wait,
that's the.
wait.
Is it?
Is
It's
it my
Belle's
turn?
turn. No, it goes Bell, Anaran, me, then
Okay,
Ren.
okay.
Okay. Okay. So, that fucking hurt. So, this turn is unfortunately going to be spent casting Mirror Image. Also, I took damage, so I need to full concentration. But since I'm in Blade Song, I had 3 to this. So, yeah, that's an 18. So.
I take it your mom went to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, we're almost done.
Okay.
So yeah, let's actually put to the test if he's actually just immune or not. So I'll take a 5 foot there, and we'll try this again because so that's 5 points of fire. Let's see if he's actually immune or if he's doing something to negate it.
All right, so you're doing
And
more
this
things with
time I'm
fire?
actually, yeah, and this time I'm actually perceiving if something's I want a perception to see like how he's actually reacting to the fire. Is he doing something or is it just no selling completely?
He's just covering himself with his cloak.
Get that stupid peacock feather outfit off of him. That is what I shout.
Easier said than done.
Alright, so
right.
that's my turn. I cast Mirror Image and then took a 5 foot step to test the fire again.
All right. So, Anaran, you're up.
You wouldn't happen to be Raven, would you?
He looks at you but does not respond.
Okay. Well. God damn it. Alright. Bonus main action. Aura Vitality. I have a 30-foot aura around me. Until the spell ends, I can use my bonus action to heal one person within it for 2d6. Let's see. Ren, who's of the 3 there, who's hurt the worst?
I think it's probably Bell, because I have 24 HP. How much do you have, Ren?
23.
16.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal Bell for 2d6. Which is 5.
5 points. Okay. I'll take it.
That's my turn.
All right.
He reacted to the name, but he didn't do anything.
Skylar, you're up.
Alright, bonus action. Second wind. Gonna get some HP back. 1d10 plus 3 HP. That's 10. That's not 10. Oh, that's not good. You know what? I'm just gonna do this on the desktop instead of the iPad like I've been doing this entire time. Make it a lot easier on myself.
You've been doing it on an iPad?
Yep, just so I don't have to constantly switch. 1d10. Here we go. 8 plus 3, that's 11 HP back. Do. And let's see. The cloak is what's causing the fire damage to be nullified. Let's see how he likes radiant damage instead. We're gonna do Sacred Flame at him. Dex save of 12.
Dex of 12. Okay. That is a 16, sir.
You survived it. Damn it.
Yeah, he essentially is... You try to do it, but he just covers himself with his cloak, and nothing happens.
Whoever this guy is, he's tough. I'll have to end there.
Alright. Ren, you're up.
Second win. So that's 9. It doubles because of the necklace I have of 18 plus 2. So 20 HP is back on me. And I will attack the, I'll attack him again. Um, 18.
18, unfortunately, does not hit. He holds up his cloak, and your scythe goes right against it with a nice hard ding. Nothing happens.
Okay.
I want this dude's monkey soup.
Yeah, now I have my turn.
All right. So, Ren, you are right next to him, so you're definitely going to hear this. The Kenku before the group of you looks at you all and says, "Run." But it's in a voice that, Ren, you might recognize. I'm not entirely sure because of how your memory situation works, but let me actually DM it to you. Ren is hiding from here. So, DM'd it to you.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah. And the exact tone of voice that you recognize from your past as he says, "Run." And then he jumps up into the air. His cloak actually allows him to flap up. And he continues to flap up, showing that he actually is capable of flight with this suit. Or the cloak, rather. But here's what happens. The feathers that he launched upon all of you before start to glow red, and then they start to explode. So I am going to need Belle, Skylar, and Ren to all do a dexterity saving throw 15 or better.
This is a magical effect.
It is not a magical effect.
That's a 6. Oh, I'm gonna take a lot of damage.
9.
Uh-oh.
Ren saved at 19.
All right. So, Ren, you're able to dodge. Skylar and Belle, you're essentially going to take 20 damage and are thrown back in this direction, which is probably a good thing because the ice around where you were standing begins to crack heavily and give out to icy water below. And it is starting to chase you all.
We need to get out of here now.
Let's go.
Move, move, move.
Are we still on initiative?
At this point, no. You are basically, if you stay and fight, you will fall into icy, watery death.
Move it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Come on. Come on. Go, go, go.
As you all run towards the exit, he once again launches more feathers down towards you all. However, they land behind you. Evelyn?
Oh.
Move.
I was gonna say, you better move. So we'll say that you all are basically at the mouth of the exit right here. The explosion goes off again, starting to cause a cave-in right behind you. And we'll just use this as a good example here. That should be. It's too big. It's too big.
Okay, the top.
It's too big. Fine. I'll just use your imagination that a whole bunch of rubble.
Sky. I was looking for myself.
A whole bunch of rubble start to pile up right behind you, and eventually the entire area gets sealed off.
Guess we're not going back that way.
We're stuck here. Come on.
Let me load up now the next area for you. Don't worry, we are almost done. I kind of wanted you guys to fight him a little bit more, but had to get things going. So, all right. Here we go.
So while we're running, I'm just gonna start using Aura Vitality to heal, seeing as it only lasts for a minute.
How much are you giving us?
Well, we'll start with Belle, who gets 11.
Because I'm literally at 1.
Yeah, I know. You're now at 12. Then we'll go to Sky, who gets 4. We'll go back to
fix
Sky.
Sky's model.
Alright, that's 4 heals. I got 6 left. That's another 6 for Sky.
I'm at 25 now, thank you.
We'll do another one for... Oh, well, Belle gets another 3. We'll do another one for Belle. I got 4 left, which is 10. We'll do the last... we'll do another one for Ren, who gets 7, and then I'll do the last 3 for...
How about Cyrus? He did take a bit.
Yeah, last 3.
I have lay on hands. I have lay on hands for Cyrus.
Cyrus gets 12. Cyrus gets 11. Cyrus gets
And you had to
another 5.
Yeah.
So
That's so
Cyrus
funny.
gains a grand total of 28 hit points back.
I hate this place. I hate it. I hate it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, there's so much! Oh,
I'm gonna use
Uh-oh.
10 of my lay on hands on me to like heal up to 35 HP.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, I don't like this.
So,
Well,
you all escape
All right.
from the
We are now officially-
crumbling cave. However, because of the falling debris, you are not being pursued, though you are led into a wide open, frozen wasteland.
If they were gonna let us just walk into this place, why the hell did we have to go through all that shit?
As I
Not
don't
now,
think
Belle.
I don't think the big one is aligned with them. That's why. Anyway, everyone feeling better?
A little bit. But did you see the way that he was able to catch my sword in mid-swing? He didn't even take any damage from it. And any damage that was dealt to him, it looked like it annoyed him more than anything.
Let's find shelter first, then discuss the asshole.
We are
Yeah.
officially playing Don't Starve.
So, to give you guys a bit of perspective, what you all see before you is nothing but heavy snow and fog, and trees and big, well, icy rocks like this one. It does not seem like there's any civilization within view. The sun is going down as well as the temperature. Kaylee has been in freezing environments before, but I can tell you right now, whatever cold you did feel, this is much, much colder. This is actually... The cold basically is equivalent to being in the polar ice caps.
Oh god.
Except, as long as everyone's within 15 feet of me, it's 95 degrees.
I'm just stating the weather, sir.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me add a little bit more heat. He's gonna take Ashbringer, set it on fire.
You don't need to. It's okay. And I'd rather you not, because
I don't know if I want to see what's under the snow.
Let's just go.
I think
and
Thermal
move.
Cube's gonna make that decision if it's that hot.
Thermal cube will keep us warm as long as you stay within 15 feet of me.
Yeah, I meant melting the snow, though.
Well, yeah.
All right.
does it melt the snow? Is what I'm-
Well, it's so cold outside that it will melt it, but it'll refreeze immediately. So you're essentially just making ice.
Yeah, as a trail behind us.
Basically, yes.
At least we'll know where we've been.
And everything else that comes through here. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's a price to pay to keep ourselves alive.
If we're lucky, the snow will just fall right over the ice when we move. Which doesn't seem to be a problem with this place.
Let's just get moving.
Getting more moving now.
Yep.
Come on.
All right. So,
Like,
Ah!
What happened?
I had it on
Get a
flick.
cartwheel.
I had it on flick, not on grab.
Thor's just happy to be here.
Yeah, Thor's very much at home here.
What do we see, boss?
as you continue on, you see still more snow, ice, and trees. Though visions of mountains do start to appear beyond the fog.
Alright, so let's just save us all the issue and just do week. And just do it all as a group.
This'll work. Just tell us when to stop, boss.
Yep.
I'm giving you guys any opportunity to do anything else other than walk. So if you want to all just keep walking, and we'll go on. But if anybody wants to do anything different, then
I could roll for
15 perception.
for smell
okay.
for Thor.
Okay.
Leave that is.
I think me and Belle are basically looking for a place that would be out of the weather.
22. Will that work?
It will definitely work for Thor to essentially smell snow and ice and very cold, crisp
Well,
air.
he's trying to smell any civilization.
Ah, no, he does not smell any civilization nearby.
Okay.
Those,
So first, let's just try this. Survival check, see if we can find any animal prints.
I could.
I do have +4 on that.
More kids.
Well, we do have a ranger, the actual
you do.
ranger.
Go ahead.
Cyrus.
Oh, is it my time to shine?
Go ahead, Bo.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right. He is one.
right. So, let me see. Wow, this place looks dead. Hold on,
the gate.
Let me take a look at this.
Oh.
Now that's interesting.
What is it, kid?
This tree is so frozen, it might as well be petrified.
What?
Stay within 15 feet so we don't fucking have to deal with the cold.
Yeah, see, take a look. He takes his dagger and just like starts knocking it into it, and sure enough, it's almost like stone.
That's not normal.
No, this cold isn't normal either. Remember, we're in an archipelago. Winter shouldn't be a thing like this.
Yep, as far as I can tell, considering where we are in the world, it should essentially be this world's equivalent of like 95 degrees.
So where we are right right now, but
Yeah,
everywhere.
So it's so instead of being 95 degrees, it's more like negative 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
So basically, the tree's already dead. But if that's the case, how come it hasn't fallen over?
It's probably not dead. It's probably just cold. Trees typically go into hibernation during winter.
Yes, they do, but sometimes they can fall and decay during winter as well, too.
Okay.
He takes it.
Yeah, does that argument have a point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cyrus just kind of takes his dagger and pokes at some of the branches, and it seems to splinter off with the sound of cracking ice and falling and thunking right into the snow. Ah, it seems to be perfectly preserved in ice. Which is what we're going to be if we don't keep moving.
Exactly. Let's keep
Well,
moving.
as long as we're next to
the
Anaran, we're
mountain.
fine.
Oh, you know what? You got a good point. Hey, what? Who are you? I'm sorry, Daddy-O? Yeah, mind if I, yeah, you're warm.
Stay within 15 feet of me, kid.
I am within 15 feet of you.
That's within 2 feet of me, boy.
2 feet is
Argue
within
about-
15 feet.
Argue about inches later. We need to keep moving.
If we're arguing about inches, mine's automatically bigger.
Yeah, whatever, kid.
Cyrus?
Right, Kaylee?
No.
Oh,
Cyrus,
okay.
take it seriously for once, okay?
Oh, I am taking it very seriously. I told you what I know. Animals. Yes, no.
Yeah, I figured. 3rd level sending the Grims. We hit a snag. We can't go back the way we came. Gonna have to find a new way out.
Where else
Yeah,
would the Kenku
damn.
be?
Bell, quickly, like damn birds, and that's the sending.
Grims responds with, "Yeah, know how you feel. We had a little bit of a welcome party ourselves."
Great.
The big boy did come from behind us. So.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
Alright. Again.
Let's get moving.
Come on, everybody.
Find it.
So you keep walking and you keep walking, and it still appears as if there is no civilization in sight, just more frozen wasteland.
Perception of 23. Looking for
Let me know when to stop, guys.
anything that sticks out while we're going along.
Nope.
We get to a fucking meatball.
That's 15 feet, all right.
The trees just fucking huddled together, you plebs.
So now at this point, you start to see what appears to be some kind of village out in the distance. It still is a ways off, but you can possibly get there.
Just a little bit more, guys. Come on.
After all, you
building
are
of
warm
the-
enough, so.
Well, on a 23, those buildings, what do they look like in detail?
They look very
At this
small.
At this distance, I can tell.
They're
You can make out details of extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
Well, let the DM explain it then.
Yep, So basically, the buildings are looking very, very small and not quite together. All right, I'll just flat out say it to you. They look destroyed.
Yeah, that village. Okay, no, those buildings up there are dead.
Damn it. Well, we can at least try to find the least damaged house and try to make some kind of shelter for the night.
I concur. After all, it is nighttime and we can't just keep on walking like this. There's got to be something over there.
When did we get here? Like what was the time of day when we got here?
Late afternoon. The sun was starting to go down.
Okay, so I'm just making sure that night is not also just another feature of this fucking place.
Well, I mean, that's what you saw when you were out on the water. Who knows what the future might bring?
Okay. The only landmark we got, so it's as good a place as any to start our search, but yeah, we're not gonna find people.
Yep, let's just go.
Come on. Some shelter's better than none.
So, you all make a beeline there. You can just drop it right there. That's pretty much the edge.
Oh, good.
So, time to load up the next spot.
And see if that crashes rebellions.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I think we're probably going to be ending it here.
Yeah, it's near the end.
Okay.
Fun session tonight, though, man.
Let me Scarlet poof and components, saved objects, Scarlet poof. Oh no! Let me oh dear.
Giant sky.
Good enough. All right. So, you all make it to what appears to be, or at least once was, a village of some kind. There are many buildings here that appear to be absolutely and completely destroyed from your perspective. There is a graveyard full of graves on the right-hand side with a statue looking above them. To the right, to the left, you see what seems to be one building that is fairly intact. But also beyond, you see that there seems to be some kind of smoke, like a chimney, coming from yet another building.
Well, someone's here.
Perhaps they might provide shelter. It's better than just
well,
trying to rough it out in the cold.
Let's be a little on guard, shall we?
Of course, Anaran. I'm not saying that we immediately just beg for hospitality.
I'm not saying we're begging. I'm saying we're taking. This is not an environment of where begging is possible.
Still,
Regardless.
we should probably still stick to our. Should we stick to our code names while we're here, just in case?
Obviously.
With
Mid-sentence.
that was me who was talking.
Oh, sorry.
And
With how everything looked, I'm not even sure if the news about us even made it here.
She raises a good point. This place is kind of cut off from the rest of the world.
all right, let's just get out of the cold. Let's try and get out of the cold. This is really starting to annoy me.
Yeah, come on. Do.
So as you enter into the town, you see rubble and remains of what once was a bustling area. Various people did seem to live here from various different cultures. You see buildings that seem to be taken after elf folk, dwarven folk, humans. You see remains of people of different ages, as you see a teddy bear half destroyed sticking out of the snow, some other toys strewn about, carts for merchants, everything just an absolute derelict.
By the gods.
Hey, Bun,
Mm-hmm.
are you okay with this maybe being pushed by 30 minutes just to establish a wrapping up point?
Sure, we'll be talking.
It'll be, it's going to be basically wherever you guys want to set up is essentially it. Just so that way you guys have a proper role-playing place in the RP, unless you want to not have like a camp to roleplay in. It's just this town is the roleplay place.
I would prefer an indoor place for roleplay personally, but that's just me.
I'm fine with I'd be fine with being able to explore the town if it wasn't for that uncomfortable. We'd be sucking cold damage if we get too far away from Anarin.
Yeah.
So
You do
we
have
to
cloaks.
find,
But they wouldn't keep us that warm, though.
They keep you warm long enough.
We just can't be out in the cold for too long, is what he's
Yeah,
saying.
exactly. Essentially, if you wanted to split up and do roleplay stuff in this town and explore, then you can, and that could be in the roleplay section. And then we can pick up with the actual going through this town next time if you guys want to wrap it up now. Otherwise, the next part of this is going to have to be wrapped up pretty quickly.
Let's just save it for next session then.
All right. So what we'll do then is you arrived in town. This is what you see. You know of 2 buildings, but just for the sake of the game, this building over here and this building all the way over here are not part of it. Essentially, basically the town, the empty town, as far as you know, the empty town is your role-playing spot. And you all are able to stay warm enough as long as you're near Anaran or if you're wearing your coats.
Okay, so not the place that has a figure in it. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so that way I'm not role-playing an essential thing in the roleplay chat. It's more like we use the roleplay chat for just character development and such.
You said there was 2 places. What was the other place?
Basically, there's this one that is up near the other side of the village.
Yes.
And then behind you, there is what seems to be a shed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The one that like there's a lot of hay.
Yeah. If you want to, you could actually maybe roleplay in there, but this particular house is an off-limits type thing in the roleplay chat.
Alright, so let's just have ourselves sit in the barn.
Alright.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. If you guys want to basically treat the barn as like your place of this is our shelter, then you can do that.
That's fine with me.
Which one is that?
Here, I will point it out to you. Yes.
Yoink.
Oh. Well, looks like the only place that might retain some fucking warmth. So.
Yeah, because you find that it does indeed have it has a roof over its head.
Yeah.
And it's got plenty of hay if anybody wants to lay down. It seems to be somehow no worse for wear. There are some cracks here and there, but it's definitely keeping you out of the elements, and with that warming cube, you are able to be comfortable in there.
So would it qualify as a long rest?
It depends on if you want to have a long rest there, but I'm going to say that if you want to do that, you can, because again, that cube is there. So as long as it's permanent and none of you decide to go streaking outside in the snow, then you can essentially sleep there.
I'm down for a long rest if you guys are.
Well, again, we'll figure that out at the start of the next session or whatever. Yeah, let's.
So, with that, I want to say to everyone, welcome to the island of Wintervale.
Fucking frozen hellhole!
Indeed.
Kenku's survived here somehow, so we just haven't found it yet.
Alrighty. So we are wrapping up the stream, ladies and gentlemen. So for those of you watching, thank you all, and we will see you all next time.
Bye bye.